Faculty of Film and Television, and Faculty of Performance Art, allowing the chance of optimum interdisciplinary art and culture collaboration within IKJ. Used to be known as Jakarta Arts Education Institute or LPKJ, and since 1982 officially known as Faculty of Fine Arts. Programs in IKJ's Faculty of Fine Arts are Programs of Fine Arts, Program of Creative Craft Industry, Program of Visual Communication Design, Program of Interior Design, and Program of Product Design with a major in Fashion Design. Program of Interior Design. These programs will teach students to understand and to master various of techniques, process, materials, and works procedures to design living spaces, public spaces, or commercial spaces. The teaching of creation process started from the development of ideas, presentation, and design documents. Students will also learn about the materials, interior design history, and furniture accessories. The program of interior design prepares the students to be interior designer that can compete nationally and internationally. IKJ Faculty of Fine Arts has undergone a lot of cooperation with many parties, from industry, educational institution, national government, and global partners. With more than 100 cooperation in the academic, research, and community service field that has been done by the Faculty of Fine Arts, such as in the field of cultural center and embassy. There are also numbers of awards that has been achieved by the students of IKJ. For further information, you may kindly contact us on
Want to know more about the website of BINUS TV? Kindly visit our website to watch our streaming, check out our latest news, and play our videos. There are several tabs on the main menu section, from news program, presenter schedule, to gallery. Stream our live broadcast with programs according to and in-house programs through videos. Visit our website on www.binus.tv.
Vivere berasal dari bahasa Latin atau bahasa Itali yang artinya adalah to live, untuk hidup.
Satu kehidupan harus terus berkembang, bertumbuh, bertambah kuat, bertambah baik.
Dan sama di organisasi kami pun kami berkomitmen untuk terus memberikan servis yang lebih baik dan juga bertumbuh lebih besar lagi dan berkontribusi lebih besar kepada seluruh stakeholder Vivere Group.
Itu yang menyemangatkan kita.
Kami di Vivere Group bergerak di industri interior and furniture and fixtures industry, di mana kami ada 6 line of businesses. Pertama yaitu kita bergerak di dunia project, trading, distribusi, retail, export, and manufacturing. Di project kami mengerjakan end-to-end service dari kontraktor interior, mechanical, electrical, plumbing contractor, dari office, hotel, apartment, rumah sakit, and some retail shops. Dan untuk mensupport divisi project, kami mempunyai 5 manufacturing facilities dilengkapi dengan cutting edge technology and machineries, di mana masing-masing dari pabrik kami juga mempunyai fokus masing-masing dari woodworking facilities, metal facilities, ratan, panel, dan juga ekspor. Dan untuk ekspor, kami fokus untuk memasarkan produk-produk rotan, kayu, dan juga produk-produk outdoor. Dan kami bukan hanya saja melakukan OEM, tetapi kita juga memasarkan produk-produk desain milik kami sendiri untuk didistribusikan di skala internasional. Dan tentu di bidang trading dan juga distribusi,
Kami merepresent Steelcase, kami merepresent Vitra, dan beberapa brand internasional lainnya.
tentu ini semua bersinergi dan saling melengkapi dan dapat memberikan end-to-end total solution kepada seluruh stakeholder dan customer kami. Dan di bisnis retail, kami saat ini mempunyai 11 furniture and home decoration store dengan produk range yang lengkap, modern, mulai dari furniture, kitchen and wardrobe, dan juga home decoration items. Saat ini juga kita dapat memberikan produk dan juga jasa untuk hospitality market. Kita dapat memberikan produk-produk furniture indoor maupun outdoor untuk kebutuhan hotel, cafe, F&B, dan juga public spaces. Kami adalah perusahaan yang pertama di furniture and interior industry yang go public. Ini menyatakan komitmen kami untuk menjalankan bisnis ini dengan profesional, dengan good governance. We have a very diverse workforce, mulai dari tim engineering, tim project di lapangan, tim pabrik, tim supporting, yang hingga hari ini kita mempunyai lebih dari 1.000 karyawan yang berkarya di Vivere Group. We strongly believe in our people, mereka berkontribusi akan keberhasilan dari Vivere Group. Kita bersama-sama mempunyai satu prinsip pegangan yang kuat, yaitu values dari nilai-nilai perusahaan dari Vivere Group.
Quality people, quality work, dan menciptakan quality life. Itu adalah values kita, dan saya yakin semua orang mau mempunyai kualitas hidup yang baik.
Vivere Group telah berkarya lebih dari 33 tahun, dan tentu saya berharap Vivere Group dapat terus berkarya ke depannya.
Menjadi world class company.
Who doesn't recognize Jakarta Institute of Art or IKJ? Jakarta Institute of Art is the first university in Southeast Asia that is interdisciplinary in art, and the only one art university located right in the center of the capital city, Jakarta. Place where all the cultures meet and mixed, inherit IKJ the uniqueness that is not owned by other universities. IKJ, located right in the Jakarta Art Center, Taman Ismail Marzuki, or TIM, and granted the access of all the facilities from the TIM complex, with 3 faculties which are fully synergized: the Faculty of Fine Art, Faculty of Film and Television, and Faculty of Performance Art, allowing the chance of optimum interdisciplinary art and culture collaboration within IKJ. Used to be known as Jakarta Arts Education Institute, or LPKJ, and since 1982 officially known as Faculty of Fine Arts. Programs in IKJ's Faculty of Fine Arts are Programs of Fine Arts, Program of Creative Craft Industry, Program of Visual Communication Design, Program of Interior Design, and Program of Product Design with a major in Fashion Design. Program of Interior Design. These programs will teach students to understand and to master various of techniques, process, materials, and works procedures to design living spaces, public spaces, or commercial spaces. The teaching of creation process started from the development of ideas, presentation, and design documents. Students will also learn about the materials, interior design history, and furniture accessories. The program of interior design prepares the students to be interior designer that can compete nationally and internationally. IKJ Faculty of Fine Arts has undergone a lot of cooperation with many parties, from industry, educational institution, national government, and global partners. With more than 100 cooperation in the academic, research, and community service field that has been done by the Faculty of Fine Arts, such as in the field of cultural center and embassy. There are also numbers of awards that has been achieved by the students of IKJ. For further information, you may kindly contact us on
Want to know more about the website of BINUS TV? Kindly visit our website to watch our streaming, check out our latest news, and play our videos. There are several tabs on the main menu section, from news program, presenter schedule, to gallery. Stream our live broadcast with programs according to the schedule. Search our videos of our programs based on various topics available. You can search by most popular and newest video too. News and Events provides the latest and up-to-date information. Get your events covered by submitting your request to Media Partner page. Check out our daily program schedule. View all our various programs. Watch our web series and in-house programs through videos. Visit our website on www.binus.tv.
Good morning, everybody. Sorry, let me open my mask first and put my face shield. Okay. Good morning to all participants of HDI International webinar in Jakarta, 28 to 29 January 2021, which is presented by HDI, Himpunan Desainer Interior Indonesia, and APSDA, and supported by PT Kenari Jaya Prima, PT Revio Indonesia, PT Cahaya Lestari Permata Abadi, or we know as Valentino Gress, PT Laminatek Kreasi Sarana, Vivere Group, and PT Tangkas Cipta Optima, we call TACO. So let me introduce myself. My name is Tri Hikmawati, who will be your MC and your moderator for today. So before we start, please welcome greetings first from Mrs. Leah Aziz, the President of APSDA, for morning greeting. Hello, Mrs. Leah.
Hello, good morning. Can everybody hear me? Hello? Good morning. I'm Leah Aziz. I'm a president of AFDA 2020 until 2019 until 2021. Thank you for the for today, and I hope everyone is. Hello. 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 Is anybody can hear me? Hello. Is anybody can hear me? Good morning, all. Oh, okay. Good morning, all. I'm Leah Aziz. I'm the president of Asia Pacific. I hope everyone will stay healthy and safe because in this pandemic, everything was changes. I hope the 38th birthday of HDII will be make HDII success and more better in the future. Okay, I think this webinar will be going well. And then thank you very much for inviting us from APSDA. And thank you very much for all the hosts. And thank you very much for the president of HDII itself. Thank you and welcome everyone and enjoy the webinar. Thank you.
Interior design, SDIA, we try to discuss the current development of interior design in the sphere of education and the professional sphere for the next 2 days. This webinar was held thanks to the collaboration between BINUS University and Asia Pacific Space Designer Association, APSDA. Thank you to the speaker and moderator for taking the time to share knowledge. Thank you also to HDII sponsor or partner, Kenari Jaya, Review, Valentino Grass, Viveri Group, Tako, BINUS University, Jakarta Art Institute, Trisakti University, and High School of Interested Design. Hopefully, this event is useful for all of us. Keep working and keep healthy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pak Rohadi. So for another warm welcome to Mr. Satya from Kenari Jaya, he is our webinar sponsor to give us a greeting and also a short presentation.
Yep.
Please welcome Mr. Satya. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Satya. This is a certificate. Your sponsor, Kenari Jaya, very much is sponsoring webinar today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. Okay. So again for presentation, Pak Mr. Satya.
Ya.
Okay, thank you.
Oke, pertama-tama saya ucapkan terima kasih dan selamat pagi kepada semua peserta. Pada kesempatan ini saya akan membawakan sedikit produk-produk kami. Jadi kami ini Kenari Jaya berkaitan dengan perlengkapan pintu dan jendela dan kami harapkan kalau misalnya presentasi kami kali ini dapat menambah wawasan dari para peserta semua ya, sehingga menambah ide. Oke, udah bisa dimulai. Ya. Ya, kami mulai dari kobun ya. Jadi ini perlengkapan untuk sliding system, di mana next ya. Oke, ini di mana yang salah satu kami tampilkan adalah straightway 100 dengan kapasitas 100 kilo dan dengan tebal pintu itu dari 25 sampai 50 cm, kemudian ketinggian maksimum adalah 2,6 ya. Ini bisa di add-on ya, bisa di add-on dengan beberapa sistem. Jadi diantaranya soft close, safe close, telescopic, synchronize dan microline. Sistemnya itu apa aja ya? Nanti kita lihat di sini. Yang namanya sistem soft close, ini penggunanya seperti ini. Ini kebetulan yang ditampilkan adalah flat track ya. Jadi sistemnya tuh pada waktu pintunya ditutup, dia akan ditahan sebentar, kemudian dia akan menarik perlahan-lahan. Jadi sistemnya itu sistem soft close ya. Oke ya, kemudian yang kemudian adalah sistem self close ya. Sistem self close ini artinya pintu itu akan menutup sendiri. Jadi setelah kita masuk, kita lepaskan pintu itu dia akan menutup sendiri. Jadi ini sistem self closing. Jadi ini mungkin bisa memberikan ide gitu pemakaian di mana. Dan ini sistem bisa dikombinasikan. Jadi artinya bisa dipadukan ya. Jadi sistem soft close dan safe close bisa dipadukan. Kemudian sistem selanjutnya adalah telescopic system. Sistem ini terdiri dari beberapa pintu ya. Yang ini contohnya ada tiga panel, bisa juga 4 panel. Jadi satu pintu ditarik, pintu yang lainnya akan mengikut. Dan rest positionnya semuanya akan berada di satu posisi yang sama di nomor 4 itu seperti itu ya. Jadi sistemnya tuh seperti ini. Sorry ya. Bisa di play.
Nah ini pemasangannya. Jadi di bawahnya juga ada diberikan rel dan guide sehingga dia tuh nggak mengayun. Kemudian di atas tuh diberikan belt, ya, diberikan semacam belt sehingga dalam posisi satu arah buka dia akan mengikutkan satu pintu lagi yang di sebelahnya. Sistem ini cocok sekali ya untuk kita yang menginginkan bukan lebar dan bukan cuma untuk pintu kayu aja, pintu frame aluminium atau frame kayu juga yang menggunakan kaca itu juga bisa diaplikasikan. Ya, seperti ini. Oke. Kemudian sistem selanjutnya adalah synchro kit. Synchro kit ini itu menggunakan sistem satu pintu ditarik, pintu yang lainnya akan mengikuti. Itulah kita buatkan miniaturnya ya. Nah ini aplikasinya ini penggabungan antara synchro kit dan telescopic systemnya. Jadi digunakan pada pintu yang bersudut sehingga bukanya menjadi lebih luas gitu. Ini cocok sekali digunakan untuk villa-villa. Oke. Kemudian kalau misalnya Anda membutuhkan gitu yang lebih besar lagi kapasitasnya sampai 250 kilo itu juga tersedia. Selanjutnya itu microline system. Jadi mungkin saat ini desain tuh menginginkan suatu gap yang sangat kecil sekali antara rel dengan pintu. Nah itu dimungkinkan dengan adanya microline system sehingga gapnya tinggal 2 mm aja ya dengan sistem seperti ini. Oke. Dan ini adalah trackless system. Jadi sistem ini memungkinkan pintu yang digeser tapi nggak ada relnya gitu. Kemudian kita juga ada sistem yang lain ya, yaitu dual swing system. Ini kalau misalnya kita perhatikan, dia tuh menghemat bukaan tuh sampai 50%. Jadi rest positionnya ada di tengah-tengah kusen. Dan dia bisa dibuka keluar dan ke dalam. Jadi untuk ini kita lihat ininya, penggunanya seperti ini. Jadi misalnya untuk rumah sakit atau untuk yang di mana posisi tertentu, pintu harus bisa dibuka keluar atau ke dalam gitu, ini sangat berguna sekali. Dan sangat efisien untuk ruangannya kalau kita mau mengefisienkan suatu ruangan. Ya, ini ya kita lihat tuh rest positionnya dia ada di tengah-tengah kusen. Oke, selanjutnya kami ada yang namanya concealed hinge gitu, concealed hinge. Artinya engsel ini ditanam sehingga tidak ada kelihatan. Concealed hinge ini kapasitasnya sampai 120 kilo. Ya. Kita lihat di sini. Kita lihat di sini, ini udah fire rating, kemudian bisa disetel 3 posisi, jadi bisa disetel ke atas, kemudian ke samping, sama ke depan gitu. Jadi 3D position adjustment. Kemudian kapasitasnya kalau kita lihat ya di sini untuk dua buah itu 80 kilo, kemudian 3 buah bisa mencapai 130 kilo, dan 4 buah bisa 120 kilo, dan 4 buah bisa. Soalnya nanti dibutuhkan yang kapasitasnya lebih besar, ada tipe yang lain ya. Misalnya untuk 180 kilo, untuk 300 kilogram, tapi tetap concealed gitu. Itu ada tipe yang lain. Cuma yang tipe yang ini yang paling banyak digunakan. Dan ini adalah warnanya ya. Warnanya yang kita sediain sekarang tuh warna hitam sama warna satin stainless steel ya. Cuma warna-warna lain juga itu nggak buka kemungkinan kita bisa sediakannya. Kemudian kami masuk handle-handle yang ada di Kenari Jaya ya. Jadi ini adalah koleksi handle kita. Ini adalah Ini adalah koleksi handle kita ya. Enrico Casina, kemudian Pasini, Salicio Polo, Zermatt, Pogi Mariani, Kusital, Dian Di Martinelli, Ken, Vali, Quickset, Kawajun, dan yang terakhir masuk dalam keluarga kita adalah Bloom. Bloom ini sebenarnya adalah untuk perlengkapan kitchen. Untuk Enrico Casina, ini stylenya mulai dari yang barok sampai dengan contemporary, dia tersedia dan sangat beragam sekali. Ya. Kemudian dia juga menyediakan yang mozaik ya, mozaik by Bisaza. Jadi ini memang kelas yang sangat high end sekali dari Enrico Casina. Kemudian kita juga ada handle Pasini, bisa di play. Bisa di play ya. Ini salah satu desain handle dari Pasini. Pasininya bisa di play. Oke. Jadi kalau interior kan biasanya bicara mengenai warna gitu. Warna-warna yang tersedia apa aja di handle itu. Ini adalah spektrum warnanya. Jadi memang mulai dari warna hitam, kemudian warna black pink, warna pink gold, dan warna lain-lain ini tersedia satin gitu, satin nickel, polis nickel, semuanya tersedia di Pasini ini. Kemudian kita juga punya handle Zermatt. Ini biasanya menggunakan full handle yang berukiran dan ukurannya besar-besar gitu, biasanya untuk rumah-rumah yang sangat klasik, ini juga kita sediakan Zermatt. Dan pilihan warnanya juga cukup beragam ya. Jadi ada standar finish, kemudian ada yang special finish. Yang biasanya yang special finish itu memang lebih diperlukan waktu ya, waktu untuk memberikan warna. Kemudian kita juga ada salice polo, yang mungkin udah ada yang pernah dengar salice polo ini di kalangan interior ya. Ini karena dia memberikan desain yang eksklusif dan detail, dan apa namanya, ininya juga banyak, perlengkapannya juga banyak, termasuk untuk jendela, untuk lemari seperti ini, dan untuk American handle set gitu, American handle set yang menggunakan tampis, ini juga, ini salah satu dari desainnya dia, cuman desainnya masih beragam lagi, masih banyak ya. Nanti bisa dilihat di web kita atau langsung ke Salice Polo webnya. Dan juga ornamen-ornamen untuk furniture. Jadi ini nanti secara interior dia akan jadi satu kesatuan gitu. Ornamen untuk furniture juga tersedia. Kemudian selanjutnya adalah vali-vali. Bisa di play ya. Oke, vali-vali ini sudah bergabung dengan Penari Jaya dari tahun 80-an. Jadi memang kita sudah kerjasama dengan vali-vali ini sudah cukup lama. Vali-vali ini dia mempunyai standar yang bagus ya, sekarang di bawah KW tersebut. Kemudian desain-desainnya juga sampai sekarang masih tetap oke gitu, masih sudah ketinggalan zaman dan terus di-update terus ininya, perkembangannya. Kemudian vali-vali sendiri mempunyai seri yang namanya Fusital. Fusital ini adalah dari kreasi dari arsitek yang terkenal di dunia. Desain dari Mario Bellini yang digunakan di proyek ini, kemudian ini dari Zaha Hadid, ini Anthony Ciperio untuk proyek di Dubai, kemudian ini desain dari Frank O'Gary ya. Jadi dia juga meng-create handle untuk Fusital dan juga Zaha Hadid. Kemudian spektrum warnanya kembali, ini spektrum warnanya juga sangat luas. Jadi untuk pemilihan warna bisa diakomodasi di vali-valian Fusital ini. Kemudian kami juga ada D&D Martinelli, ya ini salah satu yang akan kita launch di tahun ini. Kemudian ini adalah desain handle can kita yang terbaru. Jadi ada 3 desain handle yang menggunakan warna black dan 2 desain handle yang menggunakan warna rose gold. Seperti ini ya. Kawajun juga mungkin yang suka dengan desain-desain yang minimalis dari Jepang gitu. Kawajun ini juga menyediakan. Ya. Demikian juga untuk sanitary wear ya, sanitary hardware-nya. Oke, demikian untuk kabinet-kabinet full. Dan Kawajun punya satu finish sekarang yang namanya Vertigo, itu artinya anti fingerprint. Jadi handle-nya dipegang, kalau menggunakan finish Vertigo dia nggak akan meninggalkan fingerprint di situ. Biasanya digunakan untuk sanitary gitu. Nah ini produk kami yang terakhir yaitu Bloom. Ya. Bloom ini nggak membuat kitchen, tapi dia membuat kitchen bekerja lebih baik. Ya. ini terdiri dari hinge system, kemudian lift system, dan terakhir draw system. Oke, belum ini garansinya adalah lifetime, dan bisa kita lihat di sini, bisa diklik. Nggak ada suaranya ya. Ya, di suaranya.
Wear and tear can be simulated. Heat, water, and salt turn days into years, and years are the unit of analysis for our exacting standards. Quality can be tested to breaking point. Our products have to withstand one thing in particular: everyday kitchen use. And that's tough. Adventure. Resilience. The battle with the elements. When things have to run like clockwork and every detail makes a difference, Bloom comes into play. For this special moment. We watch these moments around the world to understand what's needed and analyze how we can make life easier. Single-handed or single finger, with a push or a gentle touch. We know what's what. Innovation and quality are not final, but ongoing. We create quality awareness for every product at the start of every development process. We don't just test for the sake of it. We're committed to 100% verification. Our pursuit of quality has no end. Quality can always be enhanced. For instance, by our young skilled workers who have trained with us. Bloom products pass through dozens of hands, travel thousands of miles, and put up with countless rigors. Good to know they've already undergone stringent testing under extreme conditions. No matter how tough the journey,
Skip there.
in the freezing cold or baking heat, they endure. Bloom quality does not go without saying. It's the work of many. And everyone has an important role to play. In Austria and around the world, our love of detail creates inspiring quality. Complicated processes become simple solutions. So, it's obvious what we understand by quality. It's the reassuring feeling that we've given our all. Quality.
Skip. Oke, ini sistemnya yang ada di Bloom. Mulai dari hinge system. Kita lihat. Next. Bisa di next. Full. Jadi dibuka pintunya, kemudian drywallnya tetap full. In sistem seperti ini, dia punya 155 watt. Kemudian ininya Ventos. Ventos yang sebelah kanan adalah yang motorized, yang sebelah kiri yang manual. Jadi motorized ini adalah add-on, jadi bisa ditambahkan dengan sistem yang ada. Kemudian bisa di play ya. Ini adalah sistem tandem box ya. Sistem ini udah tersedia rel berikut sampingnya. Jadi furniture maker tinggal bikin depannya sama bawahnya aja, sama ambalannya ya. Dan bagian samping bisa ditulis untuk nama furniture makernya atau menggunakan bloom. Oke. Ya. Oke, di skip selanjutnya. Nah, ini sistem tandem box dengan orga lain. Orga lain itu organize untuk segala macam ini dapur, sendok, garpu, dan sebagainya. Kemudian ini menggunakan sistem orga box ini dibandingin dengan yang sebelumnya itu kapasitas lebih besar lagi ya, orga box ini. Oke, selanjutnya adalah, nah ini inner dining system ya, ini ambia. Jadi ambia untuk Legra box ini sebenarnya sama dengan yang sebelumnya, cuman dia nggak full gitu, nggak full untuk inner ya, untuk di dalaman. Oh, ya, ini untuk mengorganize yang ada di dalam laci. Kemudian juga ada sistem Nah, sistem ini adalah untuk pull out shelf. Ini bisa digunakan juga untuk bar ya. Jadi ini cukup menghemat tempat. Kita bisa bikin sampai panjangnya 1 meter lebih gitu, 1,2 meter gitu. Cukup untuk ini. Cuman dia menghemat tempat, kita bisa simpan juga gitu. Dan dia ada sistem kuncinya seperti ini. Oke. Kemudian sistem selanjutnya, bisa dibantu next. Ya, ini ngulang yang tadi ya. Nah, ini servo drive. Jadi ini drive system menggunakan sistem motorized ya. Ini sebenarnya opsional. Semua sistem-sistem yang tadi itu bisa menggunakan motorized ya. Jadi ini contohnya ya. Kalau misalnya motorized, jadi kita tinggal pencet aja dia akan kebuka, kemudian pencet lagi dia akan ketutup sendiri kembali. Demikian juga dengan sistem laci juga. Kita tinggal dorong sedikit dia akan kebuka full. Ya, itu menggunakan sistem motorized semua. Oke. Oke, itu tadi terakhir. Saya ucapkan terima kasih ya atas perhatiannya. Ini adalah nomor kontak saya. Kalau misalnya nanti kebetulan ada yang mau menanyakan lebih jauh lagi, itu bisa dihubungi di kontak saya. Nah ini, itu bisa di WA, kemudian ini adalah alamat email saya. Dan saya ucapkan terima kasih atas perhatiannya dan selamat untuk HDI atas hari ulang tahun. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much, Mr. Satya. Please, before we start, we'd like to inform you all that during live webinar, please kindly mute your microphone to avoid disruption. And if there are any questions for our speakers, please write them with the designated speaker on the chat column below. But please stay tuned. We'll have the commercial break just a moment. Thank you. with topic of competence-based qualification standards. In the studio today with Mrs. Quarantanti Joyowiyoto, and will be joining from Philippines is Dr. Mike Sukui from University of Sto Thomas, Manila. So before we start, let me talk a little bit about Mrs. Quarantanti Di Joyowiyoto, or I will call her Butanti. Yes. So she's a founder and art director from Damaska Tata Design, Jakarta, Indonesia, from 2008 until now. And she's the chairman of BSA HDII from 2018 to 2021. So for the topic today is Indonesian work competency standards that she's going to present. So let's just welcome directly Butanti. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello everyone. Peace be upon all of us in these challenging circumstances. As a member of Indonesian Society of Interior Design, I'm here representing team who has worked on this SKKNI, which is Indonesian Work Competency Standards, for almost a year. This team consists of 10 people from the education and professional sectors, including myself, as part of professional sectors. And with us in the Zoom are two Ibu from the team, Ika Yuni and Chama Arya, who can assist you on any question posed in Q&A regarding our SKKNI. Before getting into our SKKNI, I would like to communicate the main reason we are representing this in this forum is to underline the importance of having the same level of standard of interior designers and its industries between the countries, so we can collaborate in the same speed. Next step would be together a forum discussion group to have a mutual recognition agreement as what has been expected by our chairman of Indonesian Society of Interior Designers. On this map, we can see the Ministry of Manpower, who issued the regulation of the Indonesian Work Competency Standards. The Ministry of Manpower has requested our society on March 2019 to update our 2013 SKKNI. Based on this request, HDI, our society, formed 10 persons who represent practitioners in interior design industry. We will work in the ministry to review the content of interior design work competency standard from 2013. The ministry has formulated a template that we as a professional need to fill. With all aspects in interior design industry, what we need to have as an integrated in designers. These themes have through a pre-convention and convention in order to improve the content of the documents. So on the pre-convention and convention, there were invited from every elements of interior design industry, such as consultants, contractors, suppliers, industries, academians, and any related professionals. We are all agreed on the standards that I will represent to you now. Please note that our 2013 SKKNI is still valid because the one in 2019 SKKNI is still in the process of being legalized. So to give you the idea of our SKKNI, we have developed a significant addition, not only concentrate on the individual profession, whereas in 2019 we have taken into account the whole ecosystem of the interior design. It's in the previous, in the previous slide, please. The previous slide of, this one. So from the 2013, we have only 9 units of competence. So after we've been gathered, we take consider to have the all aspect of in the ecosystem of interior design. So you can see here from 9 to 51 units of competence, which derive from 12 clusters. Next, please. So here are the 12 clusters. It's illustrator for interior design, estimator, administrator, specificator, drafter, supervisor, And we divide the designer into three levels, which is junior, media, senior. And then we have project manager, construction manager, and project leader. This SKKNI, the competency is will go to the KKNI, which is a National Qualification Framework. Here in Indonesia, we have 9 levels, which is, as you can see here, it's from the premier school, from the, the level 1 is from the premier, and then until you have the university level, which is a doctorate or the university level. This KKNI is a national qualification, which consider as how do you call it, the combination of the educational backgrounds, and then the you can say it as a vocational experience. So then, next slide, please. Why do we need the SKKNI? It's to get the person who fits the position at the right time, competence, and all the demands of our organization development. And then, next slide, please. These are the benefits of the SKKNI for the professional, the companies, and also for governments. Actually, as I have previously said, that we need to gather together all the members of the APSDA to have discussion about this SKKNI, the competencies, so we can have a mutual agreement about how the standards can be implemented in our professionals. And this is SKKNI used is primarily to design and as a job training, a conduct assessment for training institution, academics, industries, professional association, and assessment of our certification agency. Yes, next please. This is how they implement it. I won't be discuss this in details, but if there's any question, you can write it down in Q&A. Yep, next. Okay. Thank you for the opportunity given to us to share our revised SKKNI. Just a reminder, in Indonesia, the 2013 SKKNI is still applied because the 2019 SKKNI is in the process being legalized by the government, as I mentioned before. And we have two Ibus here, Ibu Ikayuni Purnama and Ibu Chama Julianingrum, who actively participate in the shaping of our 2019 SKKNI. So they can assist the question and from the audience. That's all, I guess.
Okay. Thank you very much, Bu Tanti. Very swift but detailed presentation. Well, anybody who really wants to ask questions can again write on the chat below with the designated speaker, which is Bu Tanti, regarding SKKNI or any other related questions regarding the standards. Okay. So maybe right now we'll ask the second speaker to join us from Philippines, Dr. Mike Sukui from University of St. Thomas, Manila. Are you online and joining us today? Yes? Hi. Okay, so maybe I will talk about a little bit about you. So Mike considers himself a passionate learner, even with his numerous achievements. Wow. A businessman with a marketing degree, achieved a restaurateur. His talent eventually led him to the world of interior design, which now considers his biggest challenge to date. In just a decade, he has made a name for himself in the field with an impressive portfolio covering all types and scales, from intimate residential homes to showrooms to large-scale office projects, and was featured in the country's leading interior design magazines, oh congrats, televisions, and book. As a way of giving back, he's a faculty at one of the more prestigious school of interior design in the Philippines, which is the University of Stowe. Hopefully I pronounce it right, Stowe Thomas, training the next generation of designers. A former vice president and former board treasurer of the Philippine Institute of Interior Designers. He has also dedicated his time of his busy schedule to help in the continued growth of the professional practice of interior design in the Philippines. Wow, that's really great to hear that, Mr. Mike. So, how are you today?
I'm good. I'm good.
Are you good? Thank you for joining us this morning.
Yeah.
And hopefully you're ready to set off with whatever you want to present regarding the competence, work competence. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so the floor is yours. Please welcome Dr. Mike Sukui.
Okay. Let us start off with. Okay. Can you see my slide? It's on. Can you see? Hello.
Yes. We are seeing the cover, Dr. Mike. Are you requesting for a next slide, please?
Okay. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, we can.
Okay. I'm good. Okay, guys. First and foremost, I would like to congratulate Mr. Rohadi and the rest of the group for the board of directors, the Indonesian Society of Interior Designers. A big congratulations on your anniversary, and thank you for having me here. Okay, right now I'm going to discuss to you much more of the personal experience we have here in the Philippines as a professor in interior design. You know, it's more of like how we have coped up. So the current situation we have here right now has reshaped the interior designer landscape worldwide. It has shifted the world into a new whole of unexpected turn of events, no? And also the specifications and the requirements have changed. The CHED, no, the higher education department has already been addressing all issues. And then from, you know, from face-to-face classes, we have to move into an enhanced virtual mode to the group works and eventually into a remote condition, right? So we have it. I'm hearing myself. Hello?
Hello. Yes, we can hear you clearly.
Okay, sorry, because I'm hearing myself here. Sorry for the feedback.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay. As everyone here has to cope up and be resilient, right? We have a way that says that inspires us to be more resilient. The pandemic, like any other crisis, triggered our human instinct for self-preservation and to learn to be resilient in corresponding and coping the effect of global pandemic. Like any other country, we are not prepared for this, but the sector of the society is immensely affected. In the midst of all these happenings, education institutions have shifted to other of delivering lectures to students, of sustaining education in school without being present in school. No? So here in the Philippines, as always, there are basically requirements for you to teach interior design, especially the new CHED memorandum agreement that only licensed interior designers has the right or even be hired to teach interior design. So you have to be a licensed professional interior designer. You have to be also to have to renew your professional tax receipt and also a master degree in aligned design. But what we have learned in the university, for the past year, um, we know that we have to be computer literate because most of our professors now is come of age. They're like more of like 50s to 60 years old. So we have to really help each other to train them to be computer, no? Um, since the University of San Tomas, where I teach, which is the oldest building education facilities in Asia, we have experienced like typhoons, floods. So the university have already invested prior to COVID-19 a course management system. So when the COVID hit us, much more of us to make it more like an off class lecture. It's easier for us because we already invested for such, no? And also, we also have the to train the ability to understand and forecast. Like I said, I've a graduate of marketing. We has been provided for a preventive scenario for forecasting. We were able to help the students to work on their works and also both on our professional works. And we also have to like funding projects at the same time because I'm also a practicing interior designers that we have to work on proper time management and working efficient and wisely, right? Um, training and training and training because Zoom, Google Meet, Hangouts, and Panopto, it's quite new to all of us, and then we have to really immense ourselves, right, to be much more involved in the in education, and also we have taught to be involved, not just care for the students, so we could be able to really play and prioritize their education and also safety. It also comes with innovativeness that we have to learn to like the low and high, immediate and high and low band because of the internet connection here, that we have to really design the course for each students. And also we have to learn to be flexible at the same time. And also, first of all, like I said to all my students, we have to love the profession. It's because really immense with hard works and also unselfishness, and also seeing every opportunity in all adversity. You know, so what we have realized is that works and also maybe school works can be really be positively possible, no, to have worked remotely. The student have a closer family bonding. The focus more on the things that matters the most. As an educator, we seek more ways to make remote learning more educational and engaging, interesting and innovative. We have a variety of online platform. Well, just I said, like Panopto, for video editing, and all these programs. We become more aware of our intonation, the style, and really coordination with the students, and also collaboration among our faculties and also the students to level up their load. Blended learning approaches are tried and tested and used. Close collaboration, and so what we have tried most right now is try not to be much more of asking the students not to be shy because they are now exposed to the entire scenario of face-to-face education. And I'll going to show you some of the works that we have done among our students. So this is like the application of automation on the groceries and growing vegetations, and also group works for the environments, and also of course for their own self-expressions. So this is more of the emotional and physical and mental wellness of the students. So we have encouraged them, well, basically not to go out, but apply the principles of design in different platforms. So thank you. And salamat pagi sa inyo. Ako sa Bagya Berturo Alian. Ako Sinta Imanita. Terma kasih. I hope I said it right.
Terima kasih. Dr. Sukui. Thank you very much again, Dr. Sukui, for your visual presentation, and really nice, and how do you say it? You express it very well visually, and also presenting it well as well. So thank you again, Dr. Sukui. So now it comes to a point where we have a section for Q&A. So any questions for both speakers? Please kindly write down on your chat, column chat below, and towards who. So, so before we gather the questions, so is there anything else that maybe Dr. Sukui wants to share with us, like your experience? You said about this pandemic, being have to be resilient, and with these human instincts and stuff. What is it impacts the education and also for your professional? Oh, that's a question for me. Sorry. Okay.
Okay, for professional, well, we all know have the prices going up right now because we have to charge so many testing, right? It becomes so slow. The schedule, the program for like construction is now expanded, and the protocol for the requirements have been so really demanding. And of course, as a professional, we just cannot say no. We cannot go to the job site, and also we have to really be more extra careful because we are more exposed to all of that in a lot of scenarios. And for education, as much as possible, we're trying to do it online, but it's more of a hybrid situation right now. Just like I said, we have to come up with an intensive work for programming the course to be acclimatized with the situation. Like right now, we are collaborating with different courses, so we could be able to like coordinate with them and come up with a better solution for education, and also to address also the students to be exposed to be much more of the pandemic situation and how they can be able to help.
Essential that to have the same level of standards. I mean, is it the same level of standards in not only in the
soon.
the proper time management, proper training, the circumstances is that we have to adapt more on the new era. Attitude, of course, like positive attitude, and also how we try to do our designs maybe are the same. Now 2 hours, 3 hours to be mobile, to was that enough? Maybe the questions for any designated speakers?
representation in design documents. Students will also learn about the materials, interior design history, and furniture accessories. The program of interior design prepares the students to be interior designers that can compete nationally and internationally. IIKJ Faculty of Fine Arts has undergone a lot of cooperation with many parties, from industry, educational institution, national government, and global partners. With more than 100 cooperation in the academic, research, and community service field that has been done by the Faculty of Fine Arts, such as in the field of cultural center and embassy. There are also numbers of awards that has been achieved by the students of IIKJ. For further information, you may kindly contact us on
Want to know more about the website of BINUS TV? Kindly visit our website to watch our streaming, check out our latest news, and play our videos. There are several tabs on the main menu section, from news program, presenter schedule, to gallery. Stream our live broadcast with programs according to the schedule. Search our videos of our programs based on various topics available. You can search by most popular and newest video too. News and Events provides the latest and up-to-date information. Get your events covered by submitting your request to Media Partner page. Check out our daily program schedule. View all our various programs. Watch our web series and in-house programs through videos. Visit our website on www.binus.tv.
Vivere berasal dari bahasa Latin atau bahasa Itali yang artinya adalah to live, untuk hidup.
Satu kehidupan harus terus berkembang, bertumbuh, bertambah kuat, bertambah baik.
Dan sama di organisasi kami pun kami berkomitmen untuk terus memberikan servis yang lebih baik dan juga bertumbuh lebih besar lagi dan berkontribusi lebih besar kepada seluruh stakeholder Vivere Group.
Itu yang menyemangatkan kita.
Kami di Vivere Group bergerak di industri interior and furniture and fixtures industry, di mana kami ada 6 line of businesses. Pertama yaitu kita bergerak di dunia project, trading, distribusi, retail, export, and manufacturing. Di project kami mengerjakan end-to-end service dari kontraktor interior, mechanical, electrical, plumbing contractor, dari office, hotel, apartment, rumah sakit, and some retail shops. Dan untuk mensupport divisi project, kami mempunyai 5 manufacturing facilities dilengkapi dengan cutting edge technology and machineries, di mana masing-masing dari pabrik kami juga mempunyai fokus masing-masing dari woodworking facilities, metal facilities, ratan, panel, dan juga ekspor. Dan untuk ekspor, kami fokus untuk memasarkan produk-produk rotan, kayu, dan juga produk-produk outdoor. Dan kami bukan hanya saja melakukan OEM, tetapi kita juga memasarkan produk-produk desain milik kami sendiri untuk didistribusikan di skala internasional. Dan tentu di bidang trading dan juga distribusi.
Kami merepresent Steelcase, kami merepresent Vitra, dan beberapa brand internasional lainnya.
Tentu ini semua bersinergi dan saling melengkapi dan dapat memberikan end-to-end total solution kepada seluruh stakeholder dan customer kami. Dan di bisnis retail kami saat ini mempunyai 11 furniture and home decoration store dengan produk range yang lengkap, modern, mulai dari furniture, kitchen and wardrobe, dan juga home decoration items. Saat ini juga kita dapat memberikan produk dan juga jasa untuk hospitality market. Kita dapat memberikan produk-produk furniture indoor maupun outdoor untuk kebutuhan hotel, cafe, F&B, dan juga public spaces. Kami adalah perusahaan yang pertama di furniture and interior industry yang go public. Ini menyatakan komitmen kami untuk menjalankan bisnis ini dengan profesional, dengan good governance. We have a very diverse workforce, mulai dari tim engineering, tim project di lapangan, tim pabrik, tim supporting, yang hingga hari ini kita mempunyai lebih dari 1.000 karyawan yang berkarya di Vivere Group. We strongly believe in our people, mereka berkontribusi akan keberhasilan dari Vivere Group. Kita bersama-sama mempunyai satu prinsip pegangan yang kuat, yaitu values dari nilai-nilai perusahaan dari Vivere Group.
Quality people, quality work, dan menciptakan quality life. Itu adalah values kita, dan saya yakin semua orang mau mempunyai kualitas hidup yang baik.
Vivere Group telah berkarya lebih dari 33 tahun, dan tentu saya berharap Vivere Group dapat terus berkarya ke depannya.
Menjadi world class company.
Who doesn't recognize Jakarta Institute of Art or IIKJ? Jakarta Institute of Art is the first university in Southeast Asia that is interdisciplinary in art, and the only one art university located right in the center of the capital city, Jakarta. Place where all the cultures meet and mixed, inherit IIKJ the uniqueness that is not owned by other universities. IIKJ, located right in the Jakarta Arts Center, Taman Ismail Marzuki, or TIM, and granted the access of all the facilities from the TIM complex, with 3 faculties which are fully synergized: the Faculty of Fine Art, Faculty of Film and Television, and Faculty of Performance Art, allowing the chance of optimum interdisciplinary art and culture collaboration within IIKJ. Used to be known as Jakarta Arts Education Institute, or LPKJ, and since 1982 officially known as Faculty of Fine Arts. Programs in IIKJ's Faculty of Fine Arts are programs of Fine Arts, Program of Creative Craft Industry, Program of Visual Communication Design, Program of Interior Design, and Program of Product Design with a major in Fashion Design. Program of Interior Design. These programs will teach students to understand and to master various of techniques, process, materials, and works procedures to design living spaces, public spaces, or commercial spaces. The teaching of creation process started from the development of ideas, presentation, and design documents. Students will also learn about the materials, interior design history, and furniture accessories. The program of interior design prepares the students to be interior designer that can compete nationally and internationally. IIKJ Faculty of Fine Arts has undergone a lot of cooperation with many parties, from industry, educational institution, national government, and global partners. With more than 100 cooperation in the academic, research, and community service field that has been done by the Faculty of Fine Arts, such as in the field of cultural center and embassy. There are also numbers of awards that has been achieved by the students of IIKJ. For further information, you may kindly contact us on
Want to know more about the website of BINUS TV? Kindly visit our website to watch our streaming, check out our latest news, and play our videos. There are several tabs on the main menu section, from news program, presenter schedule, to gallery. Stream our live broadcast with programs according to the schedule. Search our videos of our programs based on various topics available. You can search by most popular and newest video too. News and Events provides the latest and up-to-date information. Get your events covered by submitting your request to Media Partner page. Check out our daily program schedule. View all our various programs. Watch our web series and in-house programs through videos. Visit our website on www.binus.tv.
Hello, good morning, everyone. I'm Lutfi Hassan. I will be moderating this webinar, the 38th SDII International Webinar organized by SDII to celebrate, to commemorate the anniversary, the 38th anniversary of the association. Okay. First of all, I would like to thank all the partners here, PT Kenari Jaya Prima, PT Ripio Indonesia, PT Cahaya Lestari Permata Abadi, Valentino Grass, PT Kreasi Group, PT Tangkus Cipta Optima, TAKO, BINUS University, BINUS TV, and everyone who supports the event. Okay. Again, for those who are not here yet, when it opens, okay, my name is Lutfi Hassan. I'm the member of SDII. Second session today, the topic of the discussion is freedom freedom. Okay, we will be having two learn. Okay, we will be having two speakers, one mobile phone, and for questions that you may have, you can put it in the please.
Really can't hear. I can hear, but
Ani Jahid Parker, who is joining us from Malaysia. Okay, and to everyone here. All right. Okay. Our first speaker, Ibu Titi, will be
it's the outside. I think text my friend. Is this still like you?
presenting the a little bit biodata of Ibu Titi. Okay, Ibu Titi is the head of interior design department, school of design, creative industry, Queensland University of Technology in Brisbane, Australia. Okay. Her research focusing on innovation, design thinking, social collaboration, especially in micro, small, and medium enterprises, business sustainability. She has experience in the business. Okay.
Today, I would like to share about the independent campus freedom to learn that has been that should be implemented all in the Indonesian institution. This is the independent campus. Then the challenges, the implementation, and then the future approach. Next, please. We currently we also focusing in this fourth revolution. We focuses in smart kids. Students have to compete with machines and have to be creative and innovative. That is really crucial nowadays. Next, please. And next, please. Now, I would like to share about the independent campus. Currently, the end campus is at one end and the real world at the other end. Actually, the collaboration is really important for students right now. Next, please. The six barriers in sciences. Then the Kampus Merdeka Spirit Services. Kampus Merdeka means uh, uh, independent campus. Spirit serve as a means to break through the barrier. So it will be that there is a freedom of study, giving the freedom and autonomy to educational institution and freedom to bureaucratization and lecturer. Next, please. About the independent campus itself, there are 4 points, and then it's also have inspirational background for our founding teaching.
teaching, and then also prepare the student with competence, with campus freedom, and open the opportunities for more writer, for more wider synergy among university. That's why the next will be more. Then we will keep up with the fast changes and synergize among university, promote the spirit of gotong royong, like togetherness, in realizing the implement of independent campus. And then, therefore, university can meet the need of the real world needs. Next, please. And this is about child mega trend, the word mega trend 2045. And then about the sustainable development goals that have been established by the Global Compact Network. There should be 17 principles in sustainable development goals. That's why in the future, it should be the interior design should be more holistic, how we can see the word issue in a way. Next, please. This is why this is about the sustainable development goals. Sustainable development goals is already focused in global goals, improving the quality of education. So the education is part of the important thing in this one among in Indonesia. There is Kura-Kura Bali that implemented the sustainable development goals in a local way. Let's see the in Kura-Kura Bali implemented the sustainable development goals divided into 3 parts. First, about the people, they already categorize the principle into people, into ecological, then into spiritual. So that next, if we want to see towards our knowledge in interior design, then we could categorize our awareness in three category, and then more focus on that 3 parts, three big category of sustainable development goals. Next, please. And this is the word Megatrends 2045 that has 10 focus. Then nowadays, I think the interior design has also see about the word changing in this word Megatrend 2045. Next, please. And this is the Ministry of Education and Culture's key messages that the ministry has currently still strives to shape the education system that prioritize freedom of learning. Freedom of learning for this ministry, education and culture. And then there will be 3 pillars in this culture, in these key messages. First of all, about the lecturer that must be more professional and innovative to serve students to grow and succeed. And then the pillars number 2, change is difficult, with inconvenient changes. But pillars number 3 is about we are currently consolidation policy. It means that the government. Next, please. And then this is how the curriculum, higher education objective, learning system, every teacher has to be implemented or has to be do the activities, something like education, research, and community. And all of them, the centralized of this activity will finally impact the graduates, our graduates. Next, please. And then in independent campus, freedom to learn is about lecture as activators. Lectures facilitate the students and learning independently, and using non-lecture forms such as internship, presenting practitioner, and project involving students. Then in the future, more practitioner will involve in the university. Next, please. And this is the basic core of educational outcomes. In this era of industry 4.0, with digital things, internet things, and something, but currently the Ministry of Education and Culture stated that basic core of educational outcomes will be started with noble character, vision of science and technology, and then market signals. It shows that noble character still be, and freedom to learn, how freedom to learn will affect the outcomes, the learning outcomes that include spirituality, like life values, knowledge, skills, and attitudes. Next, please. Three main objectives of the independent policy, independent campus will be: one, graduates find it easier to get jobs and earn a decent income. Lecturer understand the needs of society and industry, and then the curriculum on more collaborative and problem-solving skills. It shows that three parts of the education, student, lecturer, and curriculum, have to be more integrated in the future. Next, please. And this is the activity. Next, please. Slide before. Yeah, history, education, and culture. First of all, it's about internship. Second is research, and then country, how they can yeah, how they can doing the enterprise, because I'm faculty member in university, and I will
Vivere berasal dari bahasa Latin atau bahasa Itali yang artinya adalah to live, untuk hidup.
Satu kehidupan harus terus berkembang, bertumbuh, bertambah kuat, bertambah baik.
Dan sama di organisasi kami pun kami berkomitmen untuk terus memberikan servis yang lebih baik dan juga bertumbuh lebih besar lagi dan berkontribusi lebih besar kepada seluruh stakeholder Vivere Group.
Itu yang menyemangatkan kita.
Kami di Vivere Group bergerak di industri interior and furniture and fixtures industry, di mana kami ada 6 line of businesses. Pertama yaitu kita bergerak di dunia project, trading, distribusi, retail, export, and manufacturing. Di project kami mengerjakan end-to-end service dari kontraktor interior, mechanical, electrical, plumbing contractor, dari office, hotel, apartment, rumah sakit, and some retail shops. Dan untuk mensupport divisi project, kami mempunyai 5 manufacturing facilities dilengkapi dengan cutting edge technology and machineries, di mana masing-masing dari pabrik kami juga mempunyai fokus masing-masing dari woodworking facilities, metal facilities, ratan, panel, dan juga ekspor. Dan untuk ekspor, kami fokus untuk memasarkan produk-produk rotan, kayu, dan juga produk-produk outdoor. Dan kami bukan hanya saja melakukan OEM, tetapi kita juga memasarkan produk-produk desain milik kami sendiri untuk didistribusikan di skala internasional. Dan tentu di bidang trading dan juga distribusi.
Kami merepresent Steelcase, kami merepresent Vitra, dan beberapa brand internasional lainnya.
Tentu ini semua bersinergi dan saling melengkapi dan dapat memberikan end-to-end total solution kepada seluruh stakeholder dan customer kami. Dan di bisnis retail, kami saat ini mempunyai 11 furniture and home decoration store dengan produk range yang lengkap, modern, mulai dari furniture, kitchen and wardrobe, dan juga home decoration items. Saat ini juga kita dapat memberikan produk dan juga jasa untuk hospitality market. Kita dapat memberikan produk-produk furniture indoor maupun outdoor untuk kebutuhan hotel, cafe, F&B, dan juga public spaces. Kami adalah perusahaan yang pertama di furniture and interior industry yang go public. Ini menyatakan komitmen kami untuk menjalankan bisnis ini dengan profesional, dengan good governance. We have a very diverse workforce, mulai dari tim engineering, tim project di lapangan, tim pabrik, tim supporting, yang hingga hari ini kita mempunyai lebih dari 1.000 karyawan yang berkarya di Vivere Group. We strongly believe in our people, mereka berkontribusi akan keberhasilan dari Vivere Group. Kita bersama-sama mempunyai satu prinsip pegangan yang kuat, yaitu values dari nilai-nilai perusahaan dari Vivere Group.
Quality people, quality work, dan menciptakan quality life. Itu adalah values kita, dan saya yakin semua orang mau mempunyai kualitas hidup yang baik.
Vivere Group telah berkarya lebih dari 33 tahun, dan tentu saya berharap Vivere Group dapat terus berkarya ke depannya.
Menjadi world class company
citizen-recognized Jakarta Institute of Art, or IKJ. Jakarta Institute of Art is the first university in Southeast Asia that is interdisciplinary in art, and the only one art university located right in the center of the capital city, Jakarta. Place where all the cultures meet and mixed, inherit IKJ the uniqueness that is not owned by other universities. IKJ, located right in the Jakarta Art Center, Ismail Marzuki, or TIM, and granted the access of all the facilities from the TIM complex, with 3 faculties which are fully synergized: the Faculty of Fine Art, Faculty of Film and Television, and Faculty of Performance Art, allowing the chance of optimum interdisciplinary art and culture collaboration within IKJ. Used to be known as Jakarta Arts Education Institute, or LPKJ, and since 1982 officially known as Faculty of Fine Arts. Programs in IKJ's Faculty of Fine Arts are programs of Fine Arts, program of Creative Craft Industry, program of Visual Communication Design, program of Interior Design, and program of Product Design with a major in Fashion Design, program of Interior Design. These programs will teach students to understand and to master various of techniques, process, materials, and works procedures to design living spaces, public spaces, or commercial spaces. The teaching of creation process started from the development of ideas, presentation, and design documents. Students will also learn about the materials, interior design history, and furniture accessories. The program of interior design prepares the students to be interior designer that can compete nationally and internationally. IKJ Faculty of Fine Arts has undergone a lot of cooperation with many parties, from industry, educational institution, national government, and global partners. With more than 100 cooperation in the academic, research, and community service field that has been done by the Faculty of Fine Arts, such as in the field of cultural center and embassy. There are also numbers of awards that has been achieved by the students of IKJ. For further information, you may kindly contact us on
Want to know more about the website of BINUS TV? Kindly visit our website to watch our streaming, check out our latest news, and play our videos. There are several tabs on the main menu section, from news program, presenter schedule, to gallery. Stream our live broadcast with programs according to the schedule. Search our videos of our programs based on various topics available. You can search by most popular and newest video too. News and Events provides the latest and up-to-date information. Get your events covered by submitting your request to Media Partner page. Check out our daily program schedule. View all our various programs. Watch our web series and in-house programs through videos. Visit our website on www.binus.tv.
Vivere berasal dari bahasa Latin atau bahasa Itali yang artinya adalah to live, untuk hidup.
Suatu kehidupan harus terus berkembang, bertumbuh, bertambah kuat, bertambah baik.
Dan sama di organisasi kami pun kami berkomitmen untuk terus memberikan servis yang lebih baik dan juga bertumbuh lebih besar lagi dan berkontribusi lebih besar kepada seluruh stakeholder Vivere Group.
Itu yang menyemangatkan kita.
Kami di Vivere Group bergerak di industri interior and furniture and fixtures industry, di mana kami ada 6 line of businesses. Pertama yaitu kita bergerak di dunia project, trading, distribusi, retail, export, and manufacturing. Di project kami mengerjakan end-to-end service dari kontraktor interior, mechanical, electrical, plumbing contractor, dari office, hotel, apartment, rumah sakit, and some retail shops. Dan untuk mensupport divisi project, kami mempunyai 5 manufacturing facilities dilengkapi dengan cutting edge technology and machineries, di mana masing-masing dari pabrik kami juga mempunyai fokus masing-masing dari woodworking facilities, metal facilities, ratan, panel, dan juga ekspor. Dan untuk ekspor, kami fokus untuk memasarkan produk-produk rotan, kayu, dan juga produk-produk outdoor. Dan kami bukan hanya saja melakukan OEM, tetapi kita juga memasarkan produk-produk desain milik kami sendiri untuk didistribusikan di skala internasional. Dan tentu di bidang trading dan juga distribusi.
Kami merepresent Steelcase, kami merepresent Vitra, dan beberapa brand internasional lainnya.
Tentu ini semua bersinergi dan saling melengkapi dan dapat memberikan end-to-end total solution kepada seluruh stakeholder dan customer kami. Dan di bisnis retail kami saat ini mempunyai 11 furniture and home decoration store dengan produk range yang lengkap, modern, mulai dari furniture, kitchen, dan juga home decoration items. Punya lebih dari 1.000 karyawan yang berkarya di Vivere Group. We strongly believe in our people. Mereka berkontribusi akan keberhasilan dari Vivere Group. Kita bersama-sama mempunyai satu prinsip pegangan yang kuat, yaitu values dari nilai-nilai perusahaan dari Vivere Group.
Quality people, quality work, dan menciptakan quality life. Itu adalah values kita. Dan saya yakin semua orang mau mempunyai kualitas hidup yang baik.
Vivere Group telah berkarya lebih dari 33 tahun. Dan tentu saya berharap Vivere Group dapat terus berkarya ke depannya.
Menjadi world class company.
Who doesn't recognize Jakarta Institute of Art or IKJ? Jakarta Institute of Art is the first university in Southeast Asia that is interdisciplinary in art, and the only one art university located right in the center of the capital city, Jakarta. Place where all the cultures meet and mixed, inherit IKJ the uniqueness that is not owned by other universities. IKJ, located right in the Jakarta Art Center, Taman Ismail Marzuki, or TIM, and granted to access of all the facilities from the TIM complex, with 3 faculties which are fully synergized: the Faculty of Fine Art, Faculty of Film and Television, and Faculty of Performance Art, allowing the chance of optimum interdisciplinary art and culture collaboration within IKJ. Used to be known as Jakarta Arts Education Institute, or LPKJ, and since 1982 officially known as Faculty of Fine Arts. Programs in IKJ's Faculty of Fine Arts are programs of Fine Arts, program of Creative Craft Industry, program of Visual Communication Design, program of Interior Design, and program of Product Design with a major in Fashion Design, program of Interior Design. These programs will teach students to understand and to master various of techniques, process, materials, and works procedures to design living spaces, public spaces, or commercial spaces. The teaching of creation process started from the development of ideas, presentation, and design documents. Students will also learn about the materials, interior design history, and furniture accessories. The program of interior design prepares the students to be interior designer that can compete nationally and internationally. IKJ Faculty of Fine Arts has undergone a lot of cooperation with many parties, from industry, educational institution, national government, and global partners. With more than 100 cooperation in the academic, research, and community service field that has been done by the Faculty of Fine Arts, such as...
Want to know more about the website of BINUS TV? Kindly visit our website to watch our streaming, check out our latest news, and play our videos. There are several tabs on the main menu section, from news program, presenter schedule, to gallery. Stream our live broadcast with programs according to the schedule. Search our videos of our programs based on various topics available. You can search by most popular and newest video too. News and Events provides the latest and up-to-date information. Get your events covered by submitting your request to Media Partner page. Check out our daily program schedule. View all our various programs. Watch our web series and in-house programs through videos. Visit our website on www.binus.tv.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the 38th HDII International Webinar. Apologies for the technical problem. Now it's being fixed. Thank you to the team, and now we're back to the second session of today's webinar with Ibu Titi. Okay, you were not finished by when it happened. Okay, would you like to continue your? Would you like to finish your presentation? Is it okay to give you like 5 minutes?
Okay,
yeah,
sure.
to finish.
It's just a short.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Lutfi. Good afternoon. Good morning, everyone. I would like to shortly continue my presentation. Yes, and next, please. Okay. Currently, the implementation of independent campus will be already implemented in BINUS University in enrichment program. We have 5 track in implementation in this enrichment program. It's about study abroad, research, community development, entrepreneur, and internship. Next, please. And study abroad, student could select the university partner that BINUS already joined with. Next, please. Next, please. And then there are so many benefits when students take this track, for international experience and soft skill enrichment also. Next, please. And second track is research, where the student can have a research together with a lecturer and then produce a proposal, research proposal or research outcomes to be published. Next, please. And then also community development. Student can also join BINUS program, community development in BINUS or in internal interior design department. Next, please. Or they have interest in entrepreneurship. We have a entrepreneurship program and incubator, something like that, to develop a startup business. Next, please. Also, next, please. It's still about entrepreneur track. Next, please. And then this is the important track in enrichment program. It is internship that students must join this internship program. So the student have to be outside campus for 2 semesters, but 1 semester they have to select this internship track, and other semester they can select from 4 other tracks in BINUS University in enrichment program. Next, please. Next, please. I think this. This is the cycle of the learning situation in the curriculum development, how we have to see all of the stages to produce an effective curriculum. Next, please. And this is also about our learning study, how we have classroom or blended learning, hybrid learning, and then how we have so many format that could be implemented or done by student and teacher, student and lecturer. Next, please. And this is something quotes from Ahmad Dahlan, inspiration, that greatest legacy of a university is to be able to produce graduates as role models at the family, national, regional, and global levels. It means that the graduates are very important. Their attitude, their spirituality, their ethical, really important to be developed from each student. Next, please. And then this is the last part. How we could approach in the future. This is only the possibility, something that we have to, as an interior designer, we should be more holistic in see other issue, and then more compassion, more collaborative, and have to be accelerate in digital transformation. Also empower the society and be agile and resilient and sustainable and competitive through local values respect. And also something like doing some virtual campus in this pandemic situation, virtual campus activity, field trip, lab facilities or internship, something like that. I think that's all my presentation today.
Thank you, Ibu Titi.
Yeah, you're
Thank
welcome.
you. May I recap what you've been delivering in your presentation? Basically, Ini is a registered interior designer from Malaysia. After years of industry practice, she joined the Taylor's University Design School in 2014 and became the program director for the Bachelor of Interior Architecture program in Taylor's University in Kuala Lumpur. But she is currently taking a break from academia before going back to practice. Okay, and now Annie is practicing her this interior design experience and dedicated to the clients, right? Okay.
Correct.
Okay, establishing a career in design through the early 90s has given Annie experience and advantages within the industry that has greatly contributed to her progression into the academic profession. Her work portfolio includes commercial projects for office and retail premises, including exhibitions. Okay, without further ado, I would like to please Annie to share your experience on how, your experience in Taylor's University, especially because you are the program director of the interior architecture program, how different it is, things are being taught in Malaysia.
Hi, Lufti. Thanks so much. And hi, everyone. I hope you can hear me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Okay. I can't hear myself probably. It's lagging. And good afternoon, Dr. Titi. We're supposed to start in the morning, so now it's afternoon. Right. I joined Taylor's after I came back and did my master's and as a lecturer at first, and it was really rewarding. Is it me or is it just the laptop lagging? Okay, anyway, I'll just keep on talking. Being in Taylor's, it's a private university, and it's striving and it's really doing very well at the moment. Despite the situation, it has been rewarding, especially with the students, sharing knowledge to the students, making new things, making new progress, development in how teaching curriculum, how expanding their mind, their thoughts, their whole constitution and their whole outlook of the whole interior design itself. So that has been always my passion to share, being within the industry as well. So I am able to right. I think I'll share my screens, right? And I've been able to monitor and to nurture them and to actually guide them as much. But at the end of the day, we have to remember this is their own doing. This is the students' outcome. This is their way. And that's learning. And they are one of the few greatest designers around in the country as well at the moment. Okay, yeah, short. Okay. I think my screen has been shared now. I think I'll be sharing the screen from my side because I've updated some certain things. Is it okay? All right. Lufti, can you hear me now?
Yes, yes.
Okay, right. Yeah, I think I'll just end it there. And being the program director, it was also even more uh, how do you say a fully developed a view perspectives of the interior design in the country, in Malaysia itself and worldwide, because it seems that uh, students, young designers are becoming more intrigued and more research based, and rather than just listening or taking in things as much as they can in class. And we have to groom them that way. And independence is the key word, actually. Yeah. Okay, I think I've said enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you okay? So in your presentation, you say that designer's mental attitude, needs to be curious, critical, creative, and have process, patience, and empathy. Correct?
Yes, correct.
And learning is a long time, a long life latitude, and stay true to the core of what it is we are designing, or its possible context of use, while at the same time being mindful of the dimensions of human needs and behaviors. Okay,
Yes,
it's
that's a
very
long
well
word.
put. Yes, no,
That's
it's
why.
very well put. Okay, thank you for your sharing again. Okay, I think we will be giving more time also for the discussions, for the question and answer from the audience. And for those who
Mhm.
have questions, please send your question to the chat box, and we'll be responding to that. In the meantime, I will start the discussion by asking Ibu Titi some questions or comments. Okay, because this will be. Okay, I suppose this forum needs to be more, what you call, organic and relaxed instead of formal and uptight. Okay. Okay, you mentioned that independent campus or Campus Merdeka is created by the Ministry of Education and Culture to basically for students to invent, create, and discover. Okay, was was uh, was the, what you call, the policy before any different?
I think this invent, discover, it's already there among us. But with this independent campus implementation all over in the university, I think this is the time for us to, as a reminder for us to focus again with three points, important points.
Okay.
Especially as a designer, that creative is really important in this era, in this 4.0 era, when digital meet human, when digital that we saw before that the student have to compete with machine, then what can student do to have the additional competitive advantage, so that the ministry remind us again with the spiritual aspect, something like noble and ethics and attitudes. I think that's all. It's already there, but it's time for us to, to develop again.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Now I'm back to Annie. Are you
Sure.
still there? Okay, Annie.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, maybe I'm really interested in your presentation when you say creativity is impossible in solitude.
Yeah.
Aesthetic of moment, motion, memory as motivation for the design learning process. Okay, um, can you elaborate on being, creativity being impossible in solitude?
Right. One of the reasons saying that is because we cannot do design alone, meaning you can, well, I'm so sorry, let me rephrase that. Creativity is impossible in solitude. It takes a lot of human communication, human intercourse. You need individuals to talk about things. You need people from talking, from designing, from brainstorming to the end where you start your documentation and you start producing your execution on your site. So therefore, it's very limited if you were to do it all by yourself. So in solitude, you can't move, you can't grow. You need people, you need empathy from people, you need empath to come as well to start sharing what they know about design, and that's where it actually builds you and nurture you as having a designer's mental attitude actually. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. And you also say here that your know your matter, behavior awareness. Okay, I'm really interested in what you mean by behavior awareness.
Okay, can you remind which slide am I looking at, you think?
Okay, I think yeah, yeah. Behavior awareness, I think that is in the slide maybe like 5.
Okay, right. Behavior. Well,
Or
gosh.
6.
Or 6. Am I missing a slide?
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay, because I messed up your maybe I think the last one, the last
The
slide.
last one. Well,
Maybe.
well basically, it's having the 3 C's and having the empathy. Is that the one?
I think, okay.
Well, okay, let me just sum it up, right? Having this mental attitude as a designer, not having the 3 C's, and I think the first speaker mentioned they have 6 C's actually. So the C's has always been there. So what I'm looking into is actually having how to get people, young designers, to be first and foremost to be curious. When you're curious about a lot of things, you actually instigate, you actually push up your critical thinking. And when you're critical thinking, you're analytical about things, and that's where you learn to be creative. It just pushes you to the different level. So when you have this, these are the ones that you really need to learn to design, to make things, to discover your passion. So therefore, hence you need extra bit, which is where the soft skills are as person, as individuals. That's where I said, when you're in solitude, you can't make new things. You can't create more new things. You're just as you are. So when you have a bit more one, which is the first P, when you learn your process. Learning process is always the fun part, the best part. It really ignites you. It really pushes you to the limit to try and test a lot of things. Experimentation, exploration to find out where do you stand, what you like about, from materials to interior design to colors to everything that controls the whole design world. Then when yeah, exactly. Then when you have them into the process, you push them, this inputs their passion a bit more. It really encourages more things, the love for them, they love to do it. So it goes hand in hand. So an additional, when being a person, now you need empathy. The empathy means you are compassion, you're aware of things, not aware only about people and your colleagues, but you are actually aware of what's surrounding you, which is mostly very vital for interior design. So people's behavior, be sensitive about them, and awareness, it all hooks up into one aspect actually. Yeah.
Interesting, because we are living in a very what you call challenging time right now.
Correct.
When
Yes.
people behaviors are really changing. You know, changing the way we live right now. And as a designer, we need to be aware of that. That's I think that's what my take on today, which is very important. The key, I think that is the key point, especially in the context of COVID and what's going on right now in the world.
Yep.
Thank you.
Exactly. Yeah.
Thank you again,
Right.
Annie. And
Sure.
I'm back to Ibu Titi. Okay, Ibu Titi. Yes, I have some comments and questions. I'm representing the audience here. Okay. Is there any question that I need to ask from the audience, though? Okay. Okay. In the meantime, I will be yes again. Asking question if I'm allowed to ask questions.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You mentioned here that that independent campus, what you call direction. Okay, the new direction in the curriculum of interior design and actually in all subjects, basically, not just interior design, right? Is to remove barriers in science. Okay, would you elaborate on that? Because it's very interesting, really.
Yeah, actually, it's stated in a Ministry of Education and Culture guidance. This is something new. I apologize if I'm not elaborate further.
No problem.
For my side, for the interior side, it means in science, science is important for us. But how something we're in this side and science in other side, but something actually in this global era, in this pandemic era, then it suddenly we are more closer. How interior design suddenly really captured, really impact with this pandemic era that also relate to science. How science can also penetrate the interior, or interior can penetrate the science. But the barrier itself is perhaps there's lack of coordination, lack of research collaboration between design and science. Now, in this era of independent campus, then suddenly the students can freely select
can have the freedom.
Can have the freedom to select the program that might be their further interest, something like this. This is the interior design student, but this interest in doing this research in people with disabilities, but need science to implement her or his idea, then it's suddenly closer. In BINUS itself, we are developing the research collaboration between science in this matter is IT department and design school of design to collaborate in research program in final project. We already going to start this project. I think we have to remove barriers, something like that. More collaborate, more integrate in this research outcome. I think like that.
I see. Okay, thank you. And I'm also I'm representing the industry here that in this new what do you call the independent campus policy, the enrichment program is being intensified, especially the internship, because now there is a minimum duration of internship from 6 months to 12 months, correct?
Yeah,
which is
actually,
important.
Semester,
Yeah,
2 semesters.
2 semesters, yeah. Okay, so good luck with the Campus Merdeka. Okay, and that we have the students that we are getting. Okay, we are producing as as put by Ahmad Dahlan, the greatest legacy of a university is to be able to produce graduates as role models at the family, national, and regional and global levels. Okay, okay. If there is no other questions from the audience, I would like to conclude this session, and I would like to thank the presenters, the speakers today, Ibu Titi and Annie from Malaysia. And okay, yes, we have, okay, I was being reminded by the organizer that there will be like 10 minutes, yes, 10 minutes question and answers, okay. Okay, yes, we are expecting some questions anytime soon, okay. Okay. Okay, okay. In that case, then I will be asking more questions. Is that okay?
Okay, sure.
Okay, while waiting
Bring it on,
for the
Lufti.
audience. I'm sorry?
Bring in.
Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. I'm really interested in your summary of presentation. Okay. On what this Campus Merdeka is set to achieve. Okay, which is like the holistic, the students are being holistic, being agile, and being like practically everything. Are we asking too much from them, or is this something that possible?
Yes, I think we are trying to prepare the students to face the future challenges, so they can be more sustained in the future. They can be more had additional competitive values in the future also. And when the time comes, I think it's not too much right now, but there will be, as I mentioned in earlier slide, that we are facing a fast changes, rapid changes, that the change also move fastly. Then we have also to give to provide the students with information. That's why in my slide I also show that the World Trends 2045, how the Indonesia have a 10 principle, 17 principle, not Indonesia, but a global compact network have 17 principles that have to be implemented in all of the member of country, including BINUS. BINUS also part of a global compact network and already implemented several principles that already already impact to all of the aspect of us. We have to be respect, ethical, something like that. Yeah, I think it's not too much.
Okay, so it's not too much to ask.
No.
Okay. May I address the same question to Annie on the interior education approach in the future is set to achieve or to create a more holistic, compassion, collaborative, digital transformation, empower the society, agile and resilient, sustainable and competitive through local values, respect, and virtual campus activities. So it's like everything. Are we creating a superhero here?
Superman, super designers. Okay, right.
Yes.
Those are big words, very, very big words. Like I said, so if you boil them down, it's actually one, which is the keyword there, which is in Dr. T's slide as well. It's holistic. Being holistic allows a person or allows the designer to have all in, means from being creative, being critical, having empathy, These are the keywords to actually enhance them. And by doing so, they will mature. You need them to mature, to be independent, to actually own it, to own their design, to own their career or their passion as designers. So it's all in. I really do agree. So if we are going to make super designers, why not? Let them fly.
Great.
Let them really fly.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, okay, now, how's the timing now? Okay, are we, okay, yes? All right, okay. Okay, again, thank you, Ibu Titi and Annie, for your time, for sharing your peace of mind, okay, with the audience, with me and with everyone here now. And before we conclude this session, I think we will be taking a group photo, okay?
Okay.
As required by the, yes. Okay.
We can have a group photo. I'm here there.
Yeah, it's a group
Pull
photo,
up the
okay?
shades. Because here I am being
it's good to be
in
real.
a domestic area, and you guys without a mask, and you are all the way in an office or in the studio itself. That's an irony. Okay.
Yes, okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more time. Okay. I think, okay, freestyle? Okay.
Let's freestyle. Ooh.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. One more.
Oh, that's a lot, Lufti.
I know, no, because I'm being told.
You're rolling, you video,
cannot
and
see
you're
the
capturing
audience.
recording.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cukup ya? Oh, one more time?
Cukup. Oh,
Seriously? Okay, no,
seriously.
done. Good, we are good.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, I think I'm seeing familiar faces in the audience. Thank you for joining the session. Okay. Okay, I would like also to, on behalf of the organizer and HDII, I would like to thank again for the speakers, for the presenters today, Ibu Titi and Annie, as well as to thank all the partners, okay, which I'm mentioning now, PT Kendari Jaya Prima, PT Revio Indonesia, PT Cahaya Lestari Permata Abadi, Valentino Grass, PT Laminatek Kreasi Sarana, Vivere Group, PT Tangkas Cipta Optima, TAKO, BINUS University, BINUS TV. Okay, and for those who support this event, who make this possible, thank you. Our next session later in the afternoon will be on the foundations of an interior design professional. Okay, will be moderated by Mr. Francis Surya Saputra, and will be presenting two experts. One is Samuel Budiono. Okay, he's an architect who's doing interior design, and Dr. Tony Sofian, SSN MT. Okay, they will be sharing again on the foundations of an interior design professional. Okay, we'll stay tuned. We'll be back again later in the afternoon, 1 p.m. Okay, which is like 60 minutes from now. Okay, we'll be back with the third session of today, and tomorrow there will be another 3 sessions presenting 6 presenters, 6 speakers. Okay, so stay tuned today and tomorrow, and thank you again for joining the session today, and selamat siang semuanya.
Vivere berasal dari bahasa Latin atau bahasa Itali yang artinya adalah to live, untuk hidup.
Satu kehidupan harus terus berkembang, bertumbuh, bertambah kuat, bertambah baik.
Dan sama di organisasi kami pun kami berkomitmen untuk terus memberikan servis yang lebih baik dan juga bertumbuh lebih besar lagi dan berkontribusi lebih besar kepada seluruh stakeholder Vivere Group.
Itu yang menyemangatkan kita.
Kami di Vivere Group bergerak di industri interior and furniture and fixtures industry, di mana kami ada 6 line of businesses. Pertama yaitu kita bergerak di dunia project, trading, distribusi, retail, export, and manufacturing. Di project kami mengerjakan end-to-end service dari kontraktor interior, mechanical, electrical, plumbing contractor, dari office, hotel, apartment, rumah sakit, and some retail shops. Dan untuk mensupport divisi project, kami mempunyai 5 manufacturing facilities dilengkapi dengan cutting edge technology and machineries, di mana masing-masing dari pabrik kami juga mempunyai fokus masing-masing dari woodworking facilities, metal facilities, ratan, panel, dan juga ekspor. Dan untuk ekspor, kami fokus untuk memasarkan produk-produk rotan, kayu, dan juga produk-produk outdoor. Dan kami bukan hanya saja melakukan OEM, tetapi kita juga memasarkan produk-produk desain milik kami sendiri untuk didistribusikan di skala internasional. Dan tentu di bidang trading dan juga distribusi,
Kami merepresent Steelcase, kami merepresent Vitra, dan beberapa brand internasional lainnya.
tentu ini semua bersinergi dan saling melengkapi dan dapat memberikan end-to-end total solution kepada seluruh stakeholder dan customer kami. Dan di bisnis retail, kami saat ini mempunyai 11 furniture and home decoration store dengan produk range yang lengkap, modern, mulai dari furniture, kitchen and wardrobe, dan juga home decoration items. Saat ini juga kita dapat memberikan produk dan juga jasa untuk hospitality market. Kita dapat memberikan produk-produk furniture indoor maupun outdoor untuk kebutuhan hotel, cafe, F&B, dan juga public spaces. Kami adalah perusahaan yang pertama di furniture and interior industry yang go public. Ini menyatakan komitmen kami untuk menjalankan bisnis ini dengan profesional, dengan good governance. We have a very diverse workforce, mulai dari tim engineering, tim project di lapangan, tim pabrik, tim supporting, yang hingga hari ini kita mempunyai lebih dari 1.000 karyawan yang berkarya di Vivere Group. We strongly believe in our people, mereka berkontribusi akan keberhasilan dari Vivere Group. Kita bersama-sama mempunyai satu prinsip pegangan yang kuat, yaitu values dari nilai-nilai perusahaan dari Vivere Group.
Quality people, quality work, dan menciptakan quality life. Itu adalah values kita, dan saya yakin semua orang mau mempunyai kualitas hidup yang baik.
Vivere Group telah berkarya lebih dari 33 tahun, dan tentu saya berharap Vivere Group dapat terus berkarya ke depannya.
Menjadi world class company.
Want to know more about the website of BINUS TV? Kindly visit our website to watch our streaming. check out our latest news, and play our videos. There are several tabs on the main menu section, from news program, presenter schedule, to gallery. Stream our live broadcast with programs according to the schedule. Search our videos of our programs based on various topics available. You can search by most popular and newest video too. News and Events provides the latest and up-to-date information. Get your events covered by submitting your request to Media Partner page. Check out our daily program schedule. View all our various programs. Watch our web series and in-house programs through videos. Visit our website on www.binus.tv.
Vivere berasal dari bahasa Latin atau bahasa Itali yang artinya adalah to live, untuk hidup.
Suatu kehidupan harus terus berkembang, bertumbuh, bertambah kuat, bertambah baik.
Dan sama di organisasi kami pun kami berkomitmen untuk terus memberikan servis yang lebih baik dan juga bertumbuh lebih besar lagi dan berkontribusi lebih besar kepada seluruh stakeholder Vivere Group.
Itu yang menyemangatkan kita.
Kami di Vivere Group bergerak di industri interior and furniture and fixtures industry, di mana kami ada 6 line of businesses. Pertama yaitu kita bergerak di dunia project, trading, distribusi, retail, export, and manufacturing. Di project kami mengerjakan end-to-end service dari kontraktor interior, mechanical, electrical, plumbing contractor, dari office, hotel, apartment, rumah sakit, and some retail shops. Dan untuk mensupport divisi project, kami mempunyai 5 manufacturing facilities dilengkapi dengan cutting edge technology and machineries, di mana masing-masing dari pabrik kami juga mempunyai fokus masing-masing dari woodworking facilities, metal facilities, ratan, panel, dan juga ekspor. Dan untuk ekspor, kami fokus untuk memasarkan produk-produk rotan, kayu, dan juga produk-produk outdoor. Dan kami bukan hanya saja melakukan OEM, tetapi kita juga memasarkan produk-produk desain milik kami sendiri untuk didistribusikan di skala internasional. Dan tentu di bidang trading dan juga distribusi,
Kami merepresent Steelcase, kami merepresent Vitra, dan beberapa brand internasional lainnya.
tentu ini semua bersinergi dan saling melengkapi dan dapat memberikan end-to-end total solution kepada seluruh stakeholder dan customer kami. Dan di bisnis retail, kami saat ini mempunyai 11 furniture and home decoration store dengan produk range yang lengkap, modern, mulai dari furniture, kitchen and wardrobe, dan juga home decoration items. Saat ini juga kita dapat memberikan produk dan juga jasa untuk hospitality market. Kita dapat memberikan produk-produk furniture indoor maupun outdoor untuk kebutuhan hotel, cafe, F&B, dan juga public spaces. Kami adalah perusahaan yang pertama di furniture and interior industry yang go public. Ini menyatakan komitmen kami untuk menjalankan bisnis ini dengan profesional, dengan good governance. We have a very diverse workforce, mulai dari tim engineering, tim project di lapangan, tim pabrik, tim supporting, yang hingga hari ini kita mempunyai lebih dari 1.000 karyawan yang berkarya di Vivere Group. We strongly believe in our people, mereka berkontribusi akan keberhasilan dari Vivere Group. Kita bersama-sama mempunyai satu prinsip pegangan yang kuat, yaitu values dari nilai-nilai perusahaan dari Vivere Group.
Quality people, quality work, dan menciptakan quality life. Itu adalah values kita, dan saya yakin semua orang mau mempunyai kualitas hidup yang baik.
Vivere Group telah berkarya lebih dari 33 tahun, dan tentu saya berharap Vivere Group dapat terus berkarya ke depannya.
Menjadi world class company.
Want to know more about the website of BINUS TV? Kindly visit our website to watch our streaming, check out our latest news, and play our videos. There are several tabs on the main menu section, from news program, presenter schedule to gallery. Stream our live broadcast with programs according to the schedule. Search our videos of our programs based on various topics available. You can search by most popular and newest video too. News and Events provides the latest and up-to-date information. Get your events covered by submitting your request to Media Partner page. Check out our daily program schedule. View all our various programs. Watch our web series and in-house programs through videos. Visit our website on www.binus.tv.
Mah, sini deh. Lihat fasilitas BINUS lewat virtual tour.
Hai teman-teman, selamat datang di BINUS University. Kalian tahu nggak sih, saat ini BINUS University memiliki 150.000 komunitas BINUSian yang tersebar di berbagai kota di Indonesia, mulai dari Greater Jakarta, Bandung, dan Malang. Dengan mewujudkan semangat fostering dan empowering, kita berharap para komunitas BINUSian tersebut dapat memberikan dampak yang besar bagi seluruh masyarakat Indonesia.
Untuk mewujudkan semangat tersebut, salah satunya adalah dengan dukungan program dan fasilitas yang disediakan. Sebelum kita masuk, kita harus mempunyai BINUSian Card.
Ini merupakan kartu identitas untuk mengakses semua fasilitas di BINUS University dan sekarang sudah tersedia versi digitalnya loh. Keren kan?
Ya udah yuk.
Ruang workshop dan furniture interior design atau biasa akrab disapa dengan bengkel interior design merupakan tempat untuk program interior design mengerjakan proyek dan melakukan praktek. Di ruangan ini, biasanya praktek yang dilakukan menggunakan alat-alat seperti bor, paku, palu, dan semacamnya.
Lab Interior Design juga merupakan fasilitas yang disediakan bagi program interior design. Berbeda dengan bengkel interior design yang ada di kampus Anggrek, ruangan ini digunakan untuk melaksanakan pameran karya-karya mahasiswa dan belajar mengenai ilmu-ilmu interior design.
Nah, itu dia tur kita pada hari ini di BINUS University. Selain fasilitas-fasilitas yang udah kita lihat, masih banyak lagi loh fasilitas yang gak kalah keren dan canggih.
Jangan lupa kunjungi websitenya di www.binus.ac.id dan jangan lupa follow Instagramnya ya @binusuniversityofficial. Sampai jumpa di BINUS.
Halo sahabat Kenari, saya Fani. Kali ini saya ingin memperkenalkan produk terbaru dari Kenari Jaya, yaitu Digital Door Lock Can 308. Produk ini sangat cocok dipasang di pintu rumah maupun apartemen kalian loh. Nah, dengan menggunakan produk ini, kalian tidak perlu lagi menggunakan anak kunci manual karena produk ini sudah dilengkapi dengan fitur fingerprint, PIN, dan kartu RFID untuk membuka pintu kediaman kalian. Digital Door Lock Can 308 ini dapat menyimpan 100 fingerprint dan 100 kode PIN, serta dilengkapi dengan kunci mekanikal dapat Anda gunakan untuk keadaan darurat ataupun saat baterai habis. Produk ini bisa dipasang di material pintu kayu, aluminium, maupun besi dengan minimal ketebalan pintu 3,8 sampai dengan 6 cm dan jarak frame pintu minimal 12 cm. Handle pintu digital door lock ini bisa diatur untuk bukaan kanan ataupun kiri, menyesuaikan letak pintu rumah kalian. Digital door lock ini juga dilengkapi dengan fitur anti-panic function pada handle bagian dalam, sehingga dari dalam Anda hanya perlu menekan handle dan penguncian akan otomatis terbuka. Apabila Anda mengalami kendala saat pemasangan ataupun setting produk ini, tim Kenari Jaya siap membantu Anda. Segera dapatkan produk Digital Door Lock Can 308 di showroom Kenari Jaya di kota Anda. Untuk informasi lebih lanjut, silakan hubungi nomor customer service di bawah ini.
Berdiri sejak Februari tahun 1965, Kenari Jaya telah membuktikan diri sebagai distributor pertama di Indonesia yang khusus menyediakan produk kunci dan perlengkapannya dengan reputasi tinggi. Turut berperan aktif dalam pembangunan negara dan masyarakat melalui penyediaan berbagai produk arsitektural hardware. Kami berkomitmen penuh pada kualitas dan estetika produk, serta berupaya memberikan pelayanan terbaik kepada konsumen melalui dukungan sumber daya manusia yang terlatih dan profesional, sehingga perusahaan mampu menghasilkan kinerja tinggi dan memberikan manfaat bagi para stakeholders. Dengan visi untuk menjadi perusahaan terunggul di bidangnya, kami selalu mengedepankan kenyamanan konsumen dan standar mutu yang sudah teruji. Kami menyediakan pelayanan produk dengan kualitas terjamin dan bergaransi.
Kami selalu mengikuti perkembangan teknologi bidang perkuncian dan perlengkapannya, serta terus mengembangkan pasar dengan menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai pihak di berbagai kota-kota besar di Indonesia, agar produk-produk kami dapat mudah didapatkan oleh para pelanggan kami.
Kami menyediakan produk kunci dengan sistem master key, di mana dengan satu anak kunci master dapat membuka banyak pintu. Kami juga menyediakan jasa untuk membantu konsumen merinci dan menyediakan penggunaan produk yang disusun sesuai fungsi dan kebutuhan pintu serta jendela berdasarkan gambar rancangan bangunan. Bila diperlukan, kami juga siap melakukan survei terhadap pintu dan jendela pada bangunan Anda, serta membantu memberikan solusi bagi masalah Anda tanpa dipungut biaya. Kami juga memiliki teknisi yang selalu siaga 24 jam, siap dipanggil untuk membantu Anda menghadapi masalah kunci atau perlengkapan pintu dan jendela yang bersifat darurat. Untuk memudahkan konsumen mendapatkan produk keamanan pintu dan jendela serta perlengkapannya, saat ini jaringan penjualan Kenari Jaya sudah menyebar ke seluruh wilayah Indonesia. Dengan komitmen untuk selalu menjaga hubungan baik dengan konsumen dan tidak pernah berhenti melakukan pengembangan dan inovasi produk yang menjadi kunci kesuksesannya, Kenari Jaya akan terus hadir memenuhi kebutuhan produk keamanan pintu dan jendela bagi masyarakat Indonesia.
Vivere berasal dari bahasa Latin atau bahasa Itali yang artinya adalah to live, untuk hidup.
Satu kehidupan harus terus berkembang, bertumbuh, bertambah kuat, bertambah baik.
Dan sama di organisasi kami pun kami berkomitmen untuk terus memberikan servis yang lebih baik dan juga bertumbuh lebih besar lagi dan berkontribusi lebih besar kepada seluruh stakeholder Vivere Group.
Itu yang menyemangatkan kita.
Kami di Vivere Group bergerak di industri interior and furniture and fixtures industry, di mana kami ada 6 line of businesses. Pertama yaitu kita bergerak di dunia project, trading, distribusi, retail, export, and manufacturing. Di project kami mengerjakan end-to-end service dari kontraktor interior, mechanical, electrical, plumbing contractor, dari office, hotel, apartment, rumah sakit, and some retail shops. Dan untuk mensupport divisi project, kami mempunyai 5 manufacturing facilities dilengkapi dengan cutting edge technology and machineries, di mana masing-masing dari pabrik kami juga mempunyai fokus masing-masing dari woodworking facilities, metal facilities, ratan, panel, dan juga ekspor. Dan untuk ekspor, kami fokus untuk memasarkan produk-produk rotan, kayu, dan juga produk-produk outdoor. Dan kami bukan hanya saja melakukan OEM, tetapi kita juga memasarkan produk-produk desain milik kami sendiri untuk didistribusikan di skala internasional. Dan tentu di bidang trading dan juga distribusi.
Kami merepresent Steelcase, kami merepresent Vitra, dan beberapa brand internasional lainnya.
Tentu ini semua bersinergi dan saling melengkapi dan dapat memberikan end-to-end total solution kepada seluruh stakeholder dan customer kami. Dan di bisnis retail, kami saat ini mempunyai 11 furniture and home decoration store dengan produk range yang lengkap, modern, mulai dari furniture, kitchen and wardrobe, dan juga home decoration items. Saat ini juga kita dapat memberikan produk dan juga jasa untuk hospitality market. Kita dapat memberikan produk-produk furniture indoor maupun outdoor untuk kebutuhan hotel, cafe, F&B, dan juga public spaces. Kami adalah perusahaan yang pertama di furniture and interior industry yang go public. Ini menyatakan komitmen kami untuk menjalankan bisnis ini dengan profesional, dengan good governance. We have a very diverse workforce, mulai dari tim engineering, tim project di lapangan, tim pabrik, tim supporting, yang hingga hari ini kita mempunyai lebih dari 1.000 karyawan yang berkarya di Vivere Group. We strongly believe in our people, mereka berkontribusi akan keberhasilan dari Vivere Group. Kita bersama-sama mempunyai satu prinsip pegangan yang kuat, yaitu values dari nilai-nilai perusahaan dari Vivere Group.
Quality people, quality work, dan menciptakan quality life. Itu adalah values kita, dan saya yakin semua orang mau mempunyai kualitas hidup yang baik.
Vivere Group telah berkarya lebih dari 33 tahun, dan tentu saya berharap Vivere Group dapat terus berkarya ke depannya.
Menjadi world class company.
Want to know more about the website of BINUS TV? Kindly visit our website to watch our streaming. check out our latest news, and play our videos. There are several tabs on the main menu section, from news program, presenter schedule, to gallery. Stream our live broadcast with programs according to the schedule. Search our videos of our programs based on various topics available. You can search by most popular and newest video too. News and Events provides the latest and up-to-date information. Get your events covered by submitting your request to Media Partner page. Check out our daily program schedule. View all our various programs. Watch our web series and in-house programs through videos. Visit our website on www.binus.tv.
Mah, sini deh. Lihat fasilitas BINUS lewat virtual tour.
Hai teman-teman, selamat datang di BINUS University. Kalian tahu nggak sih, saat ini BINUS University memiliki 150.000 komunitas BINUSian yang tersebar di berbagai kota di Indonesia, mulai dari Greater Jakarta, Bandung, dan Malang. Dengan mewujudkan semangat fostering dan empowering, kita berharap para komunitas BINUSian tersebut dapat memberikan dampak yang besar bagi seluruh masyarakat Indonesia.
Untuk mewujudkan semangat tersebut, salah satunya adalah dengan dukungan program dan fasilitas yang disediakan. Sebelum kita masuk, kita harus mempunyai BINUSian Card.
Ini merupakan kartu identitas untuk mengakses semua fasilitas di BINUS University dan sekarang sudah tersedia versi digitalnya loh. Keren kan?
Ya udah yuk.
Ruang workshop dan furniture interior design atau biasa akrab disapa dengan bengkel interior design merupakan tempat untuk program interior design mengerjakan proyek dan melakukan praktek. Di ruangan ini, biasanya praktek yang dilakukan menggunakan alat-alat seperti bor, paku, palu, dan semacamnya.
Lab Interior Design juga merupakan fasilitas yang disediakan bagi program interior design. Berbeda dengan bengkel interior design yang ada di kampus Anggrek, ruangan ini digunakan untuk melaksanakan pameran karya-karya mahasiswa dan belajar mengenai ilmu-ilmu interior design.
Nah, itu dia tur kita pada hari ini di BINUS University. Selain fasilitas-fasilitas yang udah kita lihat, masih banyak lagi loh fasilitas yang gak kalah keren dan canggih.
Jangan lupa kunjungi websitenya di www.binus.ac.id dan jangan lupa follow Instagramnya ya @binusuniversityofficial. Sampai jumpa di BINUS.
Halo sahabat Kenari, saya Fani Kuo. Kali ini saya ingin memperkenalkan produk terbaru dari Kenari Jaya, yaitu Digital Door Lock Can 308. Produk ini sangat cocok dipasang di pintu rumah maupun apartemen kalian loh. Nah, dengan menggunakan produk ini, kalian tidak perlu lagi menggunakan alat kunci manual karena produk ini sudah dilengkapi dengan fitur fingerprint, PIN, dan kartu RFID untuk membuka pintu kediaman kalian. Digital Door Lock Can 308 ini dapat menyimpan 100 fingerprint dan 100 kode PIN, serta dilengkapi dengan kunci mekanikal dapat Anda gunakan untuk keadaan darurat ataupun saat baterai habis. Produk ini bisa dipasang di material pintu kayu, aluminium, maupun besi dengan minimal ketebalan pintu 3,8 sampai dengan 6 cm dan jarak frame pintu minimal 12 cm. Handle pintu digital door lock ini bisa diatur untuk bukaan kanan ataupun kiri, menyesuaikan letak pintu rumah kalian. Digital door lock ini juga dilengkapi dengan fitur anti-panic function pada handle bagian dalam, sehingga dari dalam Anda hanya perlu menekan handle dan penguncian akan otomatis terbuka. Apabila Anda mengalami kendala saat pemasangan ataupun setting produk ini, tim Kenari Jaya siap membantu Anda. Segera dapatkan produk digital door lock cam 308 di showroom Kenari Jaya di kota Anda. Untuk informasi lebih lanjut, silakan hubungi nomor customer service di bawah ini.
Berdiri sejak Februari tahun 1965, Kenari Jaya telah membuktikan diri sebagai distributor pertama di Indonesia yang khusus menyediakan produk kunci dan perlengkapannya dengan reputasi tinggi. Turut berperan aktif dalam pembangunan negara dan masyarakat melalui penyediaan berbagai produk arsitektural hardware. Kami berkomitmen penuh pada kualitas dan estetika produk, serta berupaya memberikan pelayanan terbaik kepada konsumen melalui dukungan sumber daya manusia yang terlatih dan profesional, sehingga perusahaan mampu menghasilkan kinerja tinggi dan memberikan manfaat bagi para stakeholders. Dengan visi untuk menjadi perusahaan terunggul di bidangnya, kami selalu mengedepankan kenyamanan konsumen dan standar mutu yang sudah teruji. Kami menyediakan pelayanan produk dengan kualitas terjamin dan bergaransi.
Kami selalu mengikuti perkembangan teknologi bidang perkuncian dan perlengkapannya, serta terus mengembangkan pasar dengan menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai pihak di berbagai kota-kota besar di Indonesia, agar produk-produk kami dapat mudah didapatkan oleh para pelanggan kami.
Kami menyediakan produk kunci dengan sistem master key, di mana dengan satu anak kunci master dapat membuka banyak pintu. Kami juga menyediakan jasa untuk membantu konsumen merinci dan menyediakan penggunaan produk yang disusun sesuai fungsi dan kebutuhan pintu serta jendela berdasarkan gambar rancangan bangunan. Bila diperlukan, kami juga siap melakukan survei terhadap pintu dan jendela pada bangunan Anda, serta membantu memberikan solusi bagi masalah Anda tanpa dipungut biaya. Kami juga memiliki teknisi yang selalu siaga 24 jam, siap dipanggil untuk membantu Anda menghadapi masalah kunci atau perlengkapan pintu dan jendela yang bersifat darurat. Untuk memudahkan konsumen mendapatkan produk keamanan pintu dan jendela serta perlengkapannya, saat ini jaringan penjualan Kenari Jaya sudah menyebar ke seluruh wilayah Indonesia. Dengan komitmen untuk selalu menjaga hubungan baik dengan konsumen dan tidak pernah berhenti melakukan pengembangan dan inovasi produk yang menjadi kunci kesuksesannya, Kenari Jaya akan terus hadir memenuhi kebutuhan produk keamanan pintu dan jendela bagi masyarakat Indonesia.
Vivere berasal dari bahasa Latin atau bahasa Itali yang artinya adalah to live, untuk hidup.
Suatu kehidupan harus terus berkembang, bertumbuh, bertambah kuat, bertambah baik.
Dan sama di organisasi kami pun kami berkomitmen untuk terus memberikan servis yang lebih baik dan juga bertumbuh lebih besar lagi dan berkontribusi lebih besar kepada seluruh stakeholder Vivere Group.
Itu yang menyemangatkan kita.
Kami di Vivere Group bergerak di industri interior and furniture and fixtures industry, di mana kami ada 6 line of businesses. Pertama yaitu kita bergerak di dunia project, trading, distribusi, retail, export, and manufacturing. Di project kami mengerjakan end-to-end service dari kontraktor interior, mechanical, electrical, plumbing contractor, dari office, hotel, apartment, rumah sakit, and some retail shops. Dan untuk mensupport divisi project, kami mempunyai 5 manufacturing facilities dilengkapi dengan cutting edge technology and machineries, di mana masing-masing dari pabrik kami juga mempunyai fokus masing-masing dari woodworking facilities, metal facilities, ratan, panel, dan juga ekspor. Dan untuk ekspor, kami fokus untuk memasarkan produk-produk rotan, kayu, dan juga produk-produk outdoor. Dan kami bukan hanya saja melakukan OEM, tetapi kita juga memasarkan produk-produk desain milik kami sendiri untuk didistribusikan di skala internasional. Dan tentu di bidang trading dan juga distribusi.
Kami merepresent Steelcase, kami merepresent Vitra, dan beberapa brand internasional lainnya.
Tentu ini semua bersinergi dan saling melengkapi dan dapat memberikan end-to-end total solution kepada seluruh stakeholder dan customer kami. Dan di bisnis retail, kami saat ini mempunyai 11 furniture and home decoration store dengan produk range yang lengkap, modern, mulai dari furniture, kitchen and wardrobe, dan juga home decoration items. Saat ini juga kita dapat memberikan produk dan juga jasa untuk hospitality market. Kita dapat memberikan produk-produk furniture indoor maupun outdoor untuk kebutuhan hotel, cafe, F&B, dan juga public spaces. Kami adalah perusahaan yang pertama di furniture and interior industry yang go public. Ini menyatakan komitmen kami untuk menjalankan bisnis ini dengan profesional, dengan good governance. We have a very diverse workforce, mulai dari tim engineering, tim project di lapangan, tim pabrik, tim supporting, yang hingga hari ini kita mempunyai lebih dari 1.000 karyawan yang berkarya di Vivere Group. We strongly believe in our people, mereka berkontribusi akan keberhasilan dari Vivere Group. Kita bersama-sama mempunyai satu prinsip pegangan yang kuat, yaitu values dari nilai-nilai perusahaan dari Vivere Group.
Quality people, quality work, dan menciptakan quality life. Itu adalah values kita, dan saya yakin semua orang mau mempunyai kualitas hidup yang baik.
Vivere Group telah berkarya lebih dari 33 tahun, dan tentu saya berharap Vivere Group dapat terus berkarya ke depannya.
Menjadi world class company.
Want to know more about the website of BINUS TV? Kindly visit our website to watch our streaming, check out our latest news, and play our videos. There are several tabs on the main menu section, from news program, presenter schedule, to gallery. Stream our live broadcast with programs according to the schedule. Search our videos of our programs based on various topics available. You can search by most popular and newest video too. News and Events provides the latest and up-to-date information. Get your events covered by submitting your request to Media Partner page. Check out our daily program schedule. View all our various programs. Watch our web series and in-house programs through videos. Visit our website on www.binus.tv.
Mah, sini deh. Lihat fasilitas BINUS lewat virtual tour.
Hai teman-teman, selamat datang di BINUS University. Kalian tahu nggak sih, saat ini BINUS University memiliki 150.000 komunitas BINUSian yang tersebar di berbagai kota di Indonesia, mulai dari Greater Jakarta, Bandung, dan Malang. Dengan mewujudkan semangat fostering dan empowering, kita berharap para komunitas BINUSian tersebut dapat memberikan dampak yang besar bagi seluruh masyarakat Indonesia.
Untuk mewujudkan semangat tersebut, salah satunya adalah dengan dukungan program dan fasilitas yang disediakan. Sebelum kita masuk, kita harus mempunyai BINUSian Card.
Ini merupakan kartu identitas untuk mengakses semua fasilitas di BINUS University dan sekarang sudah tersedia versi digitalnya loh. Keren kan?
Ya udah yuk.
Peluang workshop dan furniture interior design atau biasa akrab disapa dengan bengkel interior design merupakan tempat untuk program interior design mengerjakan proyek dan melakukan praktek. Di ruangan ini, biasanya praktek yang dilakukan menggunakan alat seperti bor, paku, palu, dan semacamnya.
Lab Interior Design juga merupakan fasilitas yang disediakan bagi program interior design. Berbeda dengan bengkel interior design yang ada di kampus Anggrek, ruangan ini digunakan untuk melaksanakan pameran karya-karya mahasiswa dan belajar mengenai ilmu-ilmu interior design.
Nah, itu dia tur kita pada hari ini di BINUS University. Selain fasilitas-fasilitas yang udah kita lihat, masih banyak lagi loh fasilitas yang gak kalah keren dan canggih.
Jangan lupa kunjungi websitenya di www.binus.ac.id dan jangan lupa follow Instagramnya ya @binusuniversityofficial. Sampai jumpa di BINUS.
Halo sahabat Kenari, saya Fani. Kali ini saya ingin memperkenalkan produk terbaru dari Kenari Jaya, yaitu Digital Door Lock Can 308. Produk ini sangat cocok dipasang di pintu rumah maupun apartemen kalian loh. Nah, dengan menggunakan produk ini, kalian tidak perlu lagi menggunakan alat kunci manual karena produk ini sudah dilengkapi dengan fitur fingerprint, PIN, dan kartu RFID untuk membuka pintu kediaman kalian. Digital Door Lock Can 308 ini dapat menyimpan 100 fingerprint dan 100 kode PIN, serta dilengkapi dengan kunci mekanikal dapat Anda gunakan untuk keadaan darurat ataupun saat baterai habis. Produk ini bisa dipasang di material pintu kayu, aluminium, maupun besi dengan minimal ketebalan pintu 3,8 sampai dengan 6 cm dan jarak frame pintu minimal 12 cm. Handle pintu digital door lock ini bisa diatur untuk bukaan kanan ataupun kiri, menyesuaikan letak pintu rumah kalian. Digital door lock ini juga dilengkapi dengan fitur anti-panic function pada handle bagian dalam, sehingga dari dalam Anda hanya perlu menekan handle dan penguncian akan otomatis terbuka. Apabila Anda mengalami kendala saat pemasangan ataupun setting produk ini, tim Kenari Jaya siap membantu Anda. Segera dapatkan produk Digital Door Lock Can 308 di showroom Kenari Jaya di kota Anda. Untuk informasi lebih lanjut, silakan hubungi nomor customer service di bawah ini.
Berdiri sejak Februari tahun 1965, Kenari Jaya telah membuktikan diri sebagai distributor pertama di Indonesia yang khusus menyediakan produk kunci dan perlengkapannya dengan reputasi tinggi. Turut berperan aktif dalam pembangunan negara dan masyarakat melalui penyediaan berbagai produk arsitektural hardware. Kami berkomitmen penuh pada kualitas dan estetika produk, serta berupaya memberikan pelayanan terbaik kepada konsumen melalui dukungan sumber daya manusia yang terlatih dan profesional, sehingga perusahaan mampu menghasilkan kinerja tinggi dan memberikan manfaat bagi para stakeholders. Dengan visi untuk menjadi perusahaan terunggul di bidangnya, kami selalu mengedepankan kenyamanan konsumen dan standar mutu yang sudah teruji. Kami menyediakan pelayanan produk dengan kualitas terjamin dan bergaransi.
Kami selalu mengikuti perkembangan teknologi bidang perkuncian dan perlengkapannya, serta terus mengembangkan pasar dengan menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai pihak di berbagai kota-kota besar di Indonesia, agar produk-produk kami dapat mudah didapatkan oleh para pelanggan kami.
Kami menyediakan produk kunci dengan sistem master key, di mana dengan satu anak kunci master dapat membuka banyak pintu. Kami juga menyediakan jasa untuk membantu konsumen merinci dan menyediakan penggunaan produk yang disusun sesuai fungsi dan kebutuhan pintu serta jendela berdasarkan gambar rancangan bangunan. Bila diperlukan, kami juga siap melakukan survei terhadap pintu dan jendela pada bangunan Anda, serta membantu memberikan solusi bagi masalah Anda tanpa dipungut biaya. Kami juga memiliki teknisi yang selalu siaga 24 jam, siap dipanggil untuk membantu Anda menghadapi masalah kunci atau perlengkapan pintu dan jendela yang bersifat darurat. Untuk memudahkan konsumen mendapatkan produk keamanan pintu dan jendela serta perlengkapannya, saat ini jaringan penjualan Kenari Jaya sudah menyebar ke seluruh wilayah Indonesia. Dengan komitmen untuk selalu menjaga hubungan baik dengan konsumen dan tidak pernah berhenti melakukan pengembangan dan inovasi produk yang menjadi kunci kesuksesannya, Kenari Jaya akan terus hadir memenuhi kebutuhan produk keamanan pintu dan jendela bagi masyarakat Indonesia.
afternoon to all the participants of the HDII International Webinar. I'll be guiding you through this webinar. It's the third session today. We would like to say thank you before to PT Kenari Jaya Prima, PT Review Indonesia, PT Cahaya Lestari Permata Abadi, Valentino Grass, PT Lamitek Kreasi Sarana, Vivere Group, PT Tangkas Cipta Optima, TACO, BINUS University, BINUS TV, University of Trisakti, and STDI, the interstudy of study in design. Sorry about that. Let me introduce you to me. I'm Francis Suresh Putra. I would like to, I'll be your moderator for the third session today with the theme of Foundation of an Interior Design Professional. Today's Thursday, 28th of January. I would like to say thank you to everyone and all the invited guests who's here today at the seminar. So before we start today, we'd like to inform that during this webinar, we would like you to set your speaker to mute in order to minimize the distortion of from the sound. So also, if you have any question to the speaker, please write down your question along with the speaker that you are asking to through the chat column, which is at the bottom of the apps. Okay, so we go on with the third session of this webinar. Today, with the theme of Foundation of an Interior Design Professional. Along with us today is Samuel R. Budiono and Tony Sofian, Dr. Tony Sofian, with us live. So are you here? Samuel?
Yes.
Dr. Tony?
Yes. Thank you, Francis.
Okay, hi. So, all right, today we would like to introduce you to the first speaker of the third session. This is Samuel. Samuel is founder and president of Samuel R. Budiono and Associates in architecture, planning, and interior design. He studied and worked in the United States before moving back to Indonesia to open his own office. He holds a Master of Architecture and Bachelor of Science in Architecture Study from the University of Wisconsin, Milwaukee, USA. In addition, he received architectural training from the Europe Study Program in Paris, France, and Berlin, Germany. A number of prestigious awards that have been achieved, including the winner of People's Choice Award at World Architecture Festival and Inside World Festival of Interiors in Barcelona, World Architectural Awards. Cityscapes Architectural Review Awards in Dubai, SIA Jets Architecture Prize nominee for Emergent Architecture in Asia. BCI Asia Interior Design Awards, HDI Awards, Prestasi Nusantara, MURI. Samuel is an award-winning architect with a heart of music. He's also an accomplished jazz pianist and composer who has produced record albums. His musical talents give a lyrical touch to his architecture. Melodious forms harmonizing with nature and soulful rhythmic patterns are the characteristic of his creative process. His passion for music and architecture are inseparable. They'll fill each other to a perfect harmony. Music architecture becomes his trademark of his approach of bind together about composing in music and designing in architecture. They work as the symbols mutualistic to give spiritual meanings for both music and architecture. So, how are you, Samuel?
Good.
Good.
Beautiful introduction, Mr. Francis.
You're welcome.
Thank you for
it's a great portfolio. It's a great, we hear a lot of great things about you. And now the screen is yours.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here, and I feel honored to participate in the 38th anniversary of SDIA. And I wish all the success for SDIA in the future to become a good platform for Indonesian designer in Indonesia. It's good. Okay. Since the time is the essence, I like start with the share screen. Okay, sorry. Okay, some technical things. Okay, I've given a topic about foundation for interior designer, which I think is a very good topic, but it's very broad. So, and it's for the short session, I pick up a theme that very the basic thing that I think is good for interior designer to know. Yeah. So in this case, I emphasize in the order and expression. But basically, these two is complement to each other. So a good interior designer should know and well about order, but at the same time, they can express well to explore design to create a very creative design. So as for the order, we have in the architecture they have axis, but similar in the interior design too. We can create axis within a room. So in this view, you can see like the placement of the lighting combined with the position of the table, create access to the room. And also for the balance also is something that composition within room that can be different, but they create a well proportion. For example, in this area, is a square table that have perpendicular access to the sofa and bookshelf in the background, but they still have some statue in the corner of the windows and give some light. So that create a balance of the whole atmosphere. And then datum is like a point of reference. So in this case, every design have to be some distinction point. So if this sample is like a grand piano at the end of the as a focal point, that's create some accent to the room. Also harmony. Harmony is like all different material that can be not the same, but when they compose together, like just like a song, the song have melody, harmony, and rhythmic, and so when they combine together, they can become something nice and harmonious. Also spatial. Spatial is like a composition between space within the interior. We can see all of some different level between boxes and also opening the windows, give some light and also give space within space, so that make the room more interesting. And also when you say about unity, it's not mean always the same, exactly similar. Have to can be a different placement, different color, and but when things together, then create a unity on the design. Also rhythm again to the music. Rhythm is like a beat, like a basic. When we play song, you create the beat rhythm as the foundation. And also the foundation of design as rhythmic become something that the starting point, repetition, and then to follow the order. Okay, from this point, I will share very quickly about my project. One more, I think it's color. Yeah, color. Everybody knows color is like important element in the interior design. It's can be like a accent color, monochromatic, but then combined to make a very stimulating design. Okay, so I will share quick about my project, and this project is a music lounge. Actually, this located in the top floor of hotel and have very beautiful view surrounded by golf course. And that's the view of the golf course next at the green, yeah, the I think green, next to the music lounge, the direct view. So I try to maximize this beautiful advantage for the interior design, because I try to bring the nature to the interior, so kind to bring the exterior to interior and become integrated. So I use the theme of the green, like the nice green area with the bunkers surrounding, become the bunker trap concept. So I visualize later for the composition of the sitting area. So that kind of have connection between what is surrounding and what we apply to the interior. So that's the bunker trap application. So all the bunker composition would layout for the music lounge area. Okay, that's the view of the music lounge. So the point with the welcoming area, they have a bar before the show start, and people can wait and sitting around. But in the right, you see the undulating contour sitting area that are also reminiscent of the golf contour. I use as a theme of the sitting area that also emphasize with the light, so and then during the performance I become nice and just right according to the need of the performance. And so that's the more view of the stage area. And as you see, another bunker trap concept is applied to the ceiling of every configuration of the sitting area. So like upside down bunker, but in the same time, they give a very good projection and make intimate private area for every cluster. And so the abstraction of bunker can be applied even to interior design. So the purpose is to create a connection, strong connection between nature, exterior to the interior, and become the building is connect with the surrounding. Okay, next, this is a project under construction. This is the like a corridor lead to the auditorium. So I try to put like a experience when people walk to the auditorium, create like a nice panel that continue to the ceiling area, like become decoration for the ceiling wall, but at the same time create a contrast with the glass exposed box with have beautiful view to the city. So again, combination between minimalism and raw material and warm feeling can create a pleasant walk within the corridor before the auditorium. Okay, that's the instead of auditorium. So basically, it's a very simple auditorium with all balcony, using balcony, and all the ceiling also is just create a very dynamic configuration. So have a purpose for lighting and acoustic, and also the on top of the stage they have like a reflector ceiling area that good for sound reflection, and also place for lighting and for stage purposes. Okay, that's a small performing area of that building. This is a more like a casual performing for young people with the amphitheater sitting style to create that outdoor feeling. And this the location is like a semi basement to get a maximum soundproof for the building and not go to outside area. And the ceiling also create like an igloo. It's kind of atmosphere. Also for the purpose of sound too. Yeah, the sound can be directed to the viewer and can be enjoyable. They can enjoy the performance very well. Okay, that's the hall with after show for meet and greet between the performance or between people during the break after show, and then that can become like a fellowship area that can be nice and informal and casual. So that's for the next break. And that's I thought on the rooftop I created chapel. The chapel basically it's a glass chapel, but and then I introduced a wood as for the secondary skin to protect for the heat of the sun, and by the same time create a nice pattern to play full within natural lighting and built-in lighting that kind of integrated with the ceiling space. And for the wedding chapel, I think it would be nice and pleasant atmosphere there to have something ceremonial here. Okay, this is a project that that received PCI Asia Interior Awards. Basically, this is a school, and this is the shop of the library, because the concept this is embryo. I create the embryo like the seed for the student to be planted, that can they grow in a good character later on, and for excellent character. The library as a starting point. And in the school, the principal want to introduce like a balance, between right brain and left brain. So students not just know about mathematics or something, but they encouraged to laugh about art, about music. So they built an auditorium there in semi-basement. So for the kind of purposes, the student can start if they play music or doing art, and they have a place to expand their talent. So that's the purpose. Okay, that's the library. Again, this you see the axis and symmetry and balance principles applied to this design. So even there's a lot of many elements, but you can see a very strong axis in the center, and the center like the embryo shape, like the focal point, the starting point of the seed to be grown and to be planted and to be later on is a future of the excellent character generation. Yeah, that's the view, and also the assistant principle applied to the ceiling or combination with the lighting, but still maintain balance principle. Okay, since the time is quite quick, I will end my presentation with a project project that win the SDIA award here. The first one is a Paper Central. It's a show of the NI lobby that can show the urban forest type of environment, and that's the upcoming area. The people went to the performance, and that's the show of the center area. Basically, it's a welcoming area, like a Misani level, but the concept is very raw. So it's like all the wall is not built perfectly. So actually, it's symbolized like the process, because in the level, the people could process from imperfect to perfect. So that's the idea. So like we always want process to be better. Okay, that's another view, or that's another show of different materials that see about the materials, but can be again the unity of the materials that we achieve. Okay, that's the main theme of the project. I call it the singing and dancing wall. So actually, this teacher still pay attention to the sound distribution about reflective and absorbing. So all the curve, everything is intended to distribute the sound evenly to all the audience. In the same time, supporting by very dynamic lighting with the kind of program to follow the music and performance of that being live. So the idea make the interior design become live. They can talk to people, they can sing and dancing, and make the memorable experience of people attended to the building. Okay, so there's another project that won the SDI Award too. It's called a Stairway from Heaven. It's like at the top floor, and this is standing on the sense of hundreds of stairways. So just like the walkway to heaven. That can on the maybe that's the expression, and to create a monumental feeling. This is the on top, and you achieve heaven on the top, and created as a chapel as the ending point. So the chapel is surrounded by the reflecting pool that have this 36 degrees panoramic view to the city. So it's very beautiful. So there's a shot that during the sunset that very dramatic. I think it's the memorable experience for people who have wedding there. And then there's a lot in the city too, but you feel like in the resort area, in the wilderness, something that make a memorable experience. Okay, that's another shot of the other sort of sea combination between the idea is like one of the glacier floating the water, so there's gonna be light, and then also have a glass opening that have a associated view here. Okay, that's the inside of the chapel. The idea is to get a borderless feeling. So basically all glass, even the furniture is like a transparent, like a ghost feeling, almost invisible. So the integration between exterior and interior become no boundaries. So that's the idea. So you have like almost an order feeling, but in the same time, it's you can use a very nice ceremony inside it. Okay, that's a maple panel. Young in the hall, this is the main hall, the center that have all the for the good for performance area, and that's the ceiling. I call it the heavenly ceiling. Can give a good atmosphere to the building, and so in the place that can be put good lighting too for the purpose there. Okay, that's the set of the balcony. So the balcony also used like a lyrical form. So also the purpose is like again to distribute the sound. So not just aesthetical value, but have some function combination with the ceiling and surrounding. And that's the detail about the material, the wall panel. So basically it's combination between raw material, hard and soft, but composed with the craftsmanship that even inexpensive material can be nice with the touch of artistic value, and also pay attention for which part that can be reflective and which part can be absorptive. So function and aesthetical we combine. Okay, I think that's about it. So I talked with Francis last time that maybe into some music. So I'm looking for my collection, and I find this composition of mine is called elevation. So basically, elevation has metaphor that elevation in the architecture also has like a meaning of facade also, but also have a meaning about level, different level. But in the application of our daily life, also when you always feel different appearance in every journey, and also level maybe up and down, and you have to face it. So that's kind of you have to go through in the good times of bad times, and that's the purpose of this elevation. And when I create this, sorry, it's not it's imperfect video because I create in the middle of night with all the mobile phones. Yeah. So all the snapshot and sound is not perfect, but just to get idea because I in order to the inspiration is not I can grab here. So this basically is not in short, but I hope this can ending my presentation, and all of you can enjoy, relax, have a coffee, and listen, and just have a good time.
Nggak ada suaranya. Tolong dinyalain ini, Sam. Sam? Samuel? We cannot hear the sound. We cannot hear the sound, Samuel. Okay. Samuel, can you put the volume up? We cannot hear your music. We cannot hear. Yeah, okay. Nggak bisa. We cannot hear you, Sam. You hear me?
Okay.
Can you hear me, Sam?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Sorry, we couldn't hear your music, so we'll try
Oh,
again.
really?
Maybe towards the end after Q&A, because we
Oh,
didn't hear
okay.
the music. It's a little
Oh,
small.
sorry.
It's okay. We will try again after the Q&A session, if you don't mind.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Samuel. It was an amazing presentation, great projects as usual. And we'll come back. If you have any question for Samuel, please text on the chat box below, and I'll ask Samuel after the second speaker. Right.
Thank you.
So thank you, Samuel. Please stand by for the Q&A session, okay? Great projects. Okay, second speaker today is Tony Sofian, Dr. Tony Sofian. Let me introduce him to you. So Tony is an interior architect who insists to focus on the actual value and quality of particular material. With the beliefs of architecture as a phenomenon, Tony Sofian established TSDS Interior Architects in 2011. The works of TSDS Interior Architects has been emphasized on both materiality and sensibility that are based on its context, wood in particular. Tony is spreading his wings by founding Kayu Nara, which is a design studio that presents modern and timeless furniture. Tony developed his own workshop to experiment with materials and techniques to create original breakthroughs. During 2008 to 2010, the studio has been awarded by the Indonesian Interior Committee for its residential and commercial projects in several regions, and recently has received Bold Design Award in 2018 for its Oi Humene Church, the wooden church. Towards his passion on his knowledge, Tony is also a frequent lecturer at some universities, seminars, and events in hopes of nurturing the future designers. Inspired by also his passion, Tony has recently earned architectural doctoral degree from the Institute of Technology of Bandung for his thesis on materiality and sensibility. So on the screen is Tony. Tony, how are you?
Hello, Francis.
Hey. So you're doing okay?
Yeah, good. Very good.
Good, good. All right. Without delaying any further, Tony, the screen is yours for 30 minutes.
Thank you,
Go
Francis.
ahead. All right.
Thank you for your generous introduction. Can you see the presentation?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yes, it's coming. It's coming. All right. Yes, we can see it.
So next, yes, next. So materiality has a constituent characteristic which can be interpreted by humans through their sensibility. There is a relationship in architectural expression and representation that intertwines between materiality and sensibility through the experience of the architectural space of inhabitant. So the relationship between materiality and sensibility can produce a related architectural space. How is materiality perceived through the ability of human sense, resulting in meaningful architectural space of experience? How does the uniqueness of materiality influence the diversity of perception, experience, and meaning of architectural space? Next. Next. So this is the stage of the methodology research that I conduct with the help of the Club Mustakas. So there is three main methodology. First one is phenomenological reduction. The number two is variation imagination, and to get the essence of the phenomenon, which is in the 9 steps of this, we need epoche. It's like you have a distance between the participant and the researcher. Next. So if I can make a comparison between the horizontalizing step in the left and the right, there is 9 steps to have the essence of the phenomenon. Next. So our research group, we conduct like 40 participants from 12 places I can manage, which is include wood materiality, brick materiality, bamboo, and concrete materiality. Next. Wood material, next. So this is a sample of the analysis in which I conduct the research from the 12 participants. There is cluster themes. First one is unique building, atmosphere cool and relaxed, adapting traditional building, the sense of that makes you longing, building that you make proud, and then reflect of the past, tactile texture, fixed temperature, and push ahead attention and different patterns. Next. So this is the research product. There is a textural description and the structural description. As you can see, there is a sum of cluster theme we can extract for the participant. Next. So after analysis, we can have a composite description of the wood materiality, such as at the same time wooden building give a meaning of simplicity, and the wooden calls the human relationship with nature, evokes the refreshing aroma of nature and a building that adapts traditional value. Next. So bricks material, this is the composite description of reality, which is building with brick material is able to tell story with the participant and able to build a bond with the people who interact with it. Next. And this is the bamboo material. Next. So after the research, we can have essence of the bamboo building. Bamboo building tend to be open and not insulated, making sunlight easier to enter and their effect to human. Likewise, at night, the moonlight can light up the room enough. Even the human who live in it can really feel the wind. The presence of the bamboo is able to attract birds to stop frequently at the building. That's why the building made of bamboo are considered to have a character that can restore nature feeling to his life. Next. Concrete material. Next. So we can conclude building the concrete material can build effective communication between the residents or the user that inhabit. Next. So after that, we can make a comparison with the 4 material. The result is every materiality in wood, brick, bamboo, and concrete has the character of material varies depending on the type. Has different impacts on the environment built and different materials. And every material has a cultural value depending on the cultural background of the people who use the material. In general, the process of building begin with the human need for place to live. So they build a building in various ways. The latter will be an assessment of the material that will be felt from. And each material has uniqueness so that it provides the perception for human who touch, feel building with different material. This encourages the sensitivity of human to feel the atmosphere of the building with the different material. Of course, this is supported by the assistant communication result from the aspect of supporting value, such as social value and spiritual value. The result of interpreting the atmosphere and the perceived interactivity of human and building will be form a meaningful architectural space experience. Next. The uniqueness of materiality affects diversity, perception, experience, and meaning of the architectural space. Next. So this is hello. Hello. Can you help the slide, please? Yes. Thank you. The result of this study produced a variety perception, experience, and meaning of architectural space that emerged from the uniqueness of materiality of the building. Building with wooden material require periodic maintenance, which is part of the life cycle and close to the nature. The wooden building creates a unique, sturdy, majestic impression for anyone who see and interact with this building. And building materials are also full of traditional value. Building with the brick material require a long and expensive manufacturing time because it is made by one by one with a lot of human labor. And the most process that arise on the surface of the brick make building with the brick material appear to blend with the nature. The building brick material is exposed without being covered by other layers, making an honest craft that appears added. The natural color of the brick creates a variety color of the brick wall that a storytelling sensation of different color pattern. Furthermore, building with the bamboo material require a regular maintenance and are open building that give a feeling of being reunited with the nature. And the bamboo raw material can grow quickly, makes bamboo materiality environmentally friendly. And the bamboo building that come from the nature of the open building are able to arouse imagination and inspire human spirituality because they can interact directly with the nature without a limiting barrier. And the last one is concrete. Building with the concrete material have a meaningful architectural space that arise from human perception and experience when inhabiting them in the city that are able to adapt their environment and for tropical climate. The concrete has the of being impermeable, calm, and comfortable. Original color without polishing and without insulation create a mellow atmosphere that encourages effective communication between residents. Next. 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 The interaction between human and materiality indirectly shows the process by which materiality can be perceived through the ability of human sensibility and the diversity of perception that arise will be able to produce meaningful spatial experience. Next. Next. Sorry, go back, please, go back. The interaction between the human material provides important process through the senses. This relation show the uniqueness of materiality, which has interpretation of various story, and the diverse story that make up uniqueness of this material can influence perception, experience, and meaning of architectural space. Diversity is later to become the capital of the architect to design, of course, based on knowledge of materiality itself. Next. So this is the significance of the research, such as the research can be shown as a human as user to perceive and give meaning to the space. Next. So this is the implication, such as a meaningful experience of architectural space will be able to contribute through the practitioner and academic in further examining meaning of material that used as an important part of architectural design. Next. So this is the project implication. Next. The atmosphere of a place is totally of the attributes in an interior environment that simultaneously stimulate our perceptual system. It is neither material nor immaterial. It sits in between as something else we sense through sensory, aurally, olfactorily, kinesthetically, and visually. The more we feel an atmosphere, the harder it is for us to express this in the use of words. Next. So this is the graphical strategy of the use of building performative. It is a second skin, and the inner skin is the light, the source of the air circulation is supposed to be the natural air circulation. Next. Evoking relation with nature, wood is considered as a part of life cycle. Wood as a potent natural element, and wood has in-depth description of physical development. Next. Wood materiality concept is wood indicates the life cycle to us. We then can stimulate our senses of the arousal that wood is the one of the strongest element in which we form the nature with it. And the second is wood radiates familiarity and comfortability. It generates kinesthetics in every movement we have in our physical contact with the material. Next. 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 So this is the second skin. I explained there is like a slit of the air circulation in the between, and the hot area should be in the roof. There is a deck roof in the to get a release of the hot temperature of the church. Next. So this is another project. Another project is Jakarta apartment project, which is have a same strategy with this use wood of the materiality to have a great sensibility. This sequence strategy is after you approach from the leaf, there is a dark wood, and then after that we can see this the opening in the left. There is a white color contrasted wood materiality, which is on the next slide, please. So this is the dark wood experience. Next. And then this is the storytelling room. After next room, there is a different wood materiality color that we have strategized with the goldies, accent, and something. Next. So we can experience within a sequential strategy within one atmosphere to the other, another atmosphere. Next. This is the master bedroom in the same apartment. Next. Next. So after that, the story continue with itself to the next room and the other room. And this is the library we use, the wood materiality with the sense of the green color touches. Next. Next. So this is the other apartment in Jakarta also that we use the other strategy of the white color wood materiality, which is, as you can see, this is there's a slightly texture wood in the white color. Next. The room strategy, which is we demolish the divider, make the pantry area and the living area in this apartment more spacious with the L zigzag. Next. This is the color scheme and the wood materiality contrast. Next. Oh, this is the other room with the green color and the wood. Next. The lighting is supposed to be also important to make the wood materiality evoking with the patio strategy. Next. And this is the Rivergate Singapore project, which is have a same strategy. In the entrance in the right, you can see the wood materiality white oak color to greet the first expression of the atmosphere, and then the other next you can see next. Yeah. As you can see, there is a dining and the living with the wood lattice to the orchard view balcony. Next. And this is the main entrance of the master bedroom. Next. This is the kitchen and the library. Next. So the Singapore area is quite expensive area, so we can use the next room. We demolish the opening in the left side to have a sliding door that we can use as a wardrobe, and in the right, the master bathroom to conceal. So you can see this room doubled with the extra wardrobe in the Singapore area. Next. So in the right, there's extra double wardrobe. And then this is the study. Can see the orchard area as a view. Next. I think the presentation is finished. Thank you, Francis. I give the presentation to you.
Okay. Thank you, Tony, for your presentation. Amazing projects. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Really love the church project as well. You know, it's been very viral these days. Yeah. So we are entering the Q&A. So, if you have any questions for Dr. Tony, please text on the chats, and perhaps both Tony or Samuel can also select some questions if you like from the Q&A. Okay, that's okay. So we have both Samuel and Tony on the screen. Let me ask, we have some questions. So maybe first we go back to Samuel. So here's the first question for you, Samuel. How's your status as architect, you know, a composer and jazz pianist, influence your architecture and interior design?
Okay. I think this is all related here, because I don't think I would be doing architecture and interior designer if I haven't been a musician in my lifetime. you have to be able to create a series of drawings, just like a musical score. You have to orchestrate it. You have to be able to communicate it and to conduct it. And then for K-pop music, because music walk in hand in hand with my architecture and interior design. So that's the can together become fill each other. Yeah. For in my case, process of composing songs, arranging and improvising are the same as designing in architecture. So music in architecture, interior design complement each other. I think that's the answer.
So do you listen and design at the same time, or do you compose the music first and then the design, or vice versa?
Basically, there's a similarity between composing a song and designing architecture and interior design. The process is the same, like the sequence. You have to pay attention of all the basic things. Even in music, they have a melody, harmony, and rhythm. The same like in design, they have the same principle. So I feel this no boundaries. So, example, if I designing one building or interior, I think myself like when I composing song, like the sketch, when I sketch, it's just like I play some notes on the piano. So this kind of gives some inspiration. So like the idea is usually came in the unexpected way, something that during the sketch, during play something. So basically, that's the point.
Okay, interesting. We'll get back to you. We're gonna ask the first question to Tony. What is the importance of sensibility in terms of architecture, based on your experience, Tony?
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Question. So I think the sense, the five senses, or more than five senses in our body, give us the opportunity to see or to experience architectural spatial phenomenon. So the sensibility is very important. It's like a window to the, as Samuel said, maybe he like music to have a listen, more enhancing experience than visual only experience. So it is really important, and really I get Samuel ideas is very also connect with the sensibility I mentioned before. But the important things, the sensibility works one by one, but in the whole body experience as a whole experience, not only particular or something, but can be aroused by the trigger of the one, maybe hearing or touching to trigger the whole body experience.
Correct. Interesting.
Maybe I can answer you.
Yeah. Yeah, good answer. I think that the subject of today's talk is about professionality in design, but I think I agree with both of you that sensibility that would include sound, your sensitivity towards feel, touching, hearing something, or tasting can bring about all these interesting aspects. So, going back to Samuel, next question for you is, how do you see your architectural and interior design works, or design works in relation to jazz as a music in particular?
Okay, I see the architecture in jazz, like a jazz music, because jazz is it's about freedom to explore new ideas. That's what all the essence of design, architecture, interior design. So I see that strong relationship about the freedom here, because to produce an art box design or innovative design, you have to feel free. You have don't have boundaries, and then that's the key why I love jazz, because jazz is identical with improvisation. It's improvisation is like composing on the spot. So that's a spontaneous thing that I like in the character of jazz. So I enjoy designing dynamic and visually stimulating building as much as I enjoy improvising on my music. So that's the reason, yeah, why jazz is uh, important for me. I find a similarity between freedom design and architecture and freedom improvising in jazz music. The encouragement to explore freely, whether in architecture or interior design and music, it's become the asset produce an out of the box thing in music or in composition. So I think that's the reason why I always apply jazz music, because that's identical freedom instead of freedom that appreciate rock or explore new ideas.
Anyone in particular? Do you listen to any music while you're designing, or are you mumbling inside, or you're making some sketch with the piano? Or?
Yes, I love Korea, Bangkok, Europe, and I traveling before time. Always I want to see them live, because that gives me an experience that how they play, how emotionally they involve the concert. So I think that gives some input. In fact, actually, yeah, also the same in the building too. So that's where I see there's always strong relationship between when I'm traveling, visiting jazz festival. Also, I visit all the building and see the space and try to go inside and feel. So I think uh, uh, that's just the connection. Yeah. So when you see about what kind of music, yeah, I actually am listening most music, but jazz is still the things that get me into it, because I like the syncopation feeling of jazz. They always play upbeat, and does make things interesting. So it's not predictable. That the thing that I love about jazz. So we need something unpredictable, surprise in design, in the ideas. That's why we need to explore it as much as possible with the freedom that we get.
That's really interesting. I mean, how you sort of jazz stimulates you because of its random, spontaneity of jazz itself. So by listening to that, some ideas that you may not have before may just pop up.
Exactly.
Right.
Yes,
So,
because
yeah.
like I say, improvising is composing on the spot. It's something that is between your natural, something that can produce something unexpected way.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Different from Tony. Tony, you're talking about sensibility of materiality, based on academic research, right? So how can a material feel? You try to feel the material. You try to feel the bricks, the wood, and everything. How long did that research? How long was that research, and whether you're still doing that, Tony?
Okay. The research is conducted from 2013, so almost 7 years. And the result is supposed to be a description of the phenomenon, or we can explain to everybody, to somebody, what is the meaning of the wood, what is the meaning of the brick, something like that.
That's really interesting. And are you still pursuing that? Are you still doing more research based on other materials or the materials that you're studying?
I think the should be interested to the stone from stone architecture is rather good to find because quite expensive, I think, right now, and the wood is quite not easy to find the building of something like that. So,
all right.
yeah.
So so I can see that I'm sure you're still doing more research on materials, and I think it's true. I agree with you that material does give you a sense of feel, sensibility. Your senses are being stimulated when you see one material than the other ones. So by doing this design, using certain material will make people feel certain things, right? Where Samuel is talking about music, and also when you look at Samuel's work, you probably can pick up the jazz inside the design, right? So we're going to the last questions, right? So I will ask Samuel again. So how do you then apply, the jazz principle? Yeah, because your jazz is the one that is the music that is spontaneous, and the one that brings the spontaneous in you, the creativity in you, the unthinkable, the not yet imagined yet. How do you apply jazz principle, including improvisation, into your design process?
Okay, I think I start the thing, I guess, like I fantasize jazz musicians do, where I get the program. I understand the problem, I understand all the issues, and I have the language. And then I start. I let the idea moving freely. When the answer reveals itself in sort of formal structure, then I kick it off. And I guess that's when I play off the beat, just like jazz music, of the beat. I try to find a way to stay away from a normally structured environment. I try not just playing right on the beat, so the music is predictable and boring and doesn't have the wonderful fluid motion. Instead, I try to put syncopation feeling in jazz music to make it swing. Therefore, my architecture should have the soulful rhythmic that's a same characteristic with the jazz. So maybe that's the reason why there's a strong connection when I create some form, how to create the upbeat feeling. You have a structure, very rigid on the building, and then you have to play off the within the structure, within melody, improvisation notes to make it more nice and fluid motion and dynamic. So that's my the answer here. Why I always get the approach for during the design process.
I understand now how you design. I got your secret ingredients. And well, last question for Tony. How to balance the idea of using single material. That is, in fact, every material has a certain limitation. So, can you elaborate on that?
Yeah. Thank you, Francis. The material, such as, for example, bamboo. When we use bamboo, there is a certain typology we can achieve by using bamboo, like open typology, and we cannot use a bamboo structure as a motif typology because it's not necessary for not show the reality of the bamboo itself. So after we can see the structure of bamboo, we can see the importance of the using material as a strategy, as a form. Important because the material is not the option to the form. Use a form itself so that we can choose the other material to fit the form that we can cut. But whether in my research we realized that materiality is supposed to be the first primary question to ask to the client, probably, whether which materiality you use, because it's make the form. We cannot interchange one materiality with the other materiality in the same form.
Yeah. Right. All right. Thank you. There is well, actually, there is one question from the audience. Can we show? Yeah. This question is for Mr. Samuel from Noni K. How to differentiate between architectural design and interior design? There are actually more than one question. What kind of interior design concept that is trending now? So how to differentiate between architectural design and interior design, and what kind of interior design concept that is trending now? Tony, you want to answer?
To me or?
To you, Sam. But
okay.
If Tony has some answer on that, or yeah, go ahead, please do.
Okay. I think this is in today's time. This is also to be we cannot separate between architecture design and interior design, because when we visit all the great buildings, you know, I always love Frank Gehry. Because Frank Gehry is something it's a phenomenal icon for me. So when we see the phenomenal design on the offset architecture, actually that's the starting point of the experience. So actually the drama begins when we enter the building. So there always a relationship between architecture and interior. So we see from outside how is the form and fluid, and when we enter the building, does it carry out all the concept and the principle. So that's where I think we cannot separate it between architecture and interior design, because it's like a one, you know, it's supposed to be one spirit. Otherwise, it's the experience is not continuous, because the drama is from the outside to inside and then going back again. So has to be all set together. So if there's a design by people, both parties have to understand the concept and can be of support whatever the concept of architecture and the concept of interior, and come blend, you know, and they're supposed to be one. That's to be a perfect solution.
Correct. I agree with you. I think or one can become the composer, and the rest follow, you know, like jamming together.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, so we always need jam session.
Yeah, you can jam together too. So, Tony, do you want to say something about either one of the last question? What is trending maybe now in design, you know, architectural, interior design?
So I'm thinking to differentiate between sectoral and unit. Can I answer that?
Yes, please.
So I think we work as a designer and architect, we can see all about the orders, about how to make the orders. So there is a Mark Lee said, interior is outside is disorder and then inside is order. But after that, you can see the outside can be more order than the inside. So which is quite confusing era right now. As you can see, the landscape can be more order and the inside maybe can be chaotic right now. And then the definition between architecture and interior is be like a blurry and like a grayish definition. So I think I stick to the word of order. If we can order something, maybe I can respond to Mr. Samuel say there's like a sequence or the inside outside experience. So the trending topic for the interior design concept.
Or maybe we should not follow trend.
We cannot see style or we cannot see that one anymore. We can see maybe like a sensibility. The interiority is like more sensible to our art and through the sensibility or the materiality issue be more interesting to talk about right than the style or fashion way actively discussion. That's Francis.
Thank you, Tony. Samuel, do you want to add on that, on the trending, what is trending now? Do you want to add some more on that?
I always believe that design is not, it's good design is not fashionable. So that's why I not believe about trend because I think the design should be the expression, honest expression, whatever program it, and also whatever need of that design by the client, and also how to achieve and maximize the program. Wow, we hot think about any trends, because if trends it's good for this year, but next year, 2 years. So if, a good design supposed to be timeless. So like when you see whatever, even or classical or like Eiffel Tower, even 100 years time, still it's valid. It's not because it's fashionable that time or so fashionable now or like a trend now or then and when yesterday or tomorrow. It's not important because it's the design, whatever or creation and by your heart and honest, and then stay away and then worry about it.
Yes, I agree with that. I think that concludes the Q&A session. So let me, I have to make a close, how do you say, conclusion, or what I think, what I get from both of you. I think they're both interesting. Being professional doesn't simply delivering your projects alone, but it has a lot of deeper meaning to each designer. For example, Samuel, he loved jazz so much, in which we will listen to the one that we will try to listen again after this talk is over. So please stay. But how music influenced, how much he loved music, and how much music influenced his life, that it becomes part of his design process. And so much influence from the jazz music, which is very spontaneous, the unthinkable, things that you don't think about, becomes a tune that you carry on. It becomes a composition that cannot be repeated somehow. But, so this is a very essence of being professional. Is actually, through listening to you, Sam, is your intensity. When you listen to the music, when you're playing it, and you bring that into your design, this what makes you a great designer. That as it is on today's topics, which Tony is doing a lot of research, a long years of research about materials and how each material has an impact on people's life. When you see wood, you feel like this. When you see bricks, you feel differently. And I think being professional, a good designer like Tony, also someone who already understands material and the feeling of material. So the two speakers today are great designers. They're both my friends, and they're both award winners, and they both have their own way of delivering design. Being professional, of course, it implies many other things like contracts and professional standard of practice. I mean, this is, of course, you have to go through, but deep essence of creating a good concept, you may get this from whatever you love. I feel that Tony loves material so much that he's doing so much research on it, and then he used that to deliver his great works. So as Samuel, you create these works, through music, and I think that what brings everyone different. Everyone has its own different. So having said that, based on the last question, forget about trend. We don't need to follow trend. This is what I heard from the two speakers, that it has to be part of your DNA almost. It has to be part of you to deliver a great design, unique to yourself. And that makes you a great designer like Tony and Samuel. So thank you for your great talks today, Tony and Samuel. Thank you for your time. And also I'd like to thank all the audience who are still here with us listening to this. Thank you for your visits. And okay, we will try to further one more time to listen to the video that was played by Samuel. Or should we do a photo session first? Okay. Okay, that was very enchanting. Thank you for sharing that composition, Samuel. Okay, we go to the next session, which is a photo session. So please, everyone, open your camera. We'll be doing a few, I think, because there's quite a few audience. I saw some familiar faces here. Okay. Everyone open the camera, please. Unless you haven't showered yet. Okay, the first screen. On the count of 3, 2, 1. All right, next screen. All right, we can do, all right, let's do the next picture. Do whatever you like. Actually, 3, 2, 1. Next screen. 3, 2, 1. Another one. 3, 2, and 1. Okay, great. So thank you for your attendance, and thank you for both speakers, Tony and Samuel. I'd like to remind you, tomorrow the talk show will start at 8:30 or 8:30 in the morning, and the Zoom will be open at 8:20 a.m. So tomorrow's speaker, which is going to be on the 20th of January 2021. The first session is Kesia Karin from Indonesia and James Jiao from the Philippines. And the second session, Naila from Indonesia, Tanuja from India, and then the last session, same time like I presented, Iklim Tan from Indonesia and also Lea Aziz from Indonesia. So thank you for your attendance. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.